Hello everyone, good evening and a very warm welcome to Baku, Azerbaijan, where you join us at the National Gymnastics Center for another installment of IBA Champions Night Boxing. 8 bouts scheduled for this evening, including an IBA world title fight. And in this magnificent country, situated at the crossroads of East and West Asia and Europe, a world-class event is being staged, featuring boxers from all over the world. You've got boxers from Australia, Europe, Asia, Africa, and the Americas, all competing to improve their records, their rankings, their reputation. And for the fighters in the main event, the Shumkov, Khalilov of Uzbekistan, they will be battling for an IBA World Championship title over 10 rounds at 57 kilograms. So we'll leave you to enjoy this spectacular pre-show event. Fire synonymous with this European nation. That's very much part of the theme upon the 4K jumbotrons here at the National Gymnastics Arena. A spectacular pre-show event underpinned by Azerbaijan's wide-known moniker of the Land of Fire. Who knows what fire we're going to see in the boxing ring tonight in the 8 bouts we have scheduled, including plenty of action at heavy and super heavyweight. Here is Alexander Sadokov, tonight's MC.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Ashkhamen is here. Дамы и господа, из прекрасной столицы Азербайджана, Баку, в прямом эфире грандиозное боксерское шоу IBA «Ночь чемпионов». Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you in Baku, Azerbaijan as International Boxing Association. IBA President Umar Nazarovich Krylov, Azerbaijan Boxing Federation, and IBA General Partner Gazprom present you an outstanding boxing show, IBA Champions Night. 8 fights, 8 battles, 8 big stories with the main event, 10 rounds for the IBA World title in weight category 57 kilograms. Дамы и господа, сегодня нас ожидают 8 зубодробительных поединков, в том числе главное событие вечера. 10-раундовый бой за титул чемпиона мира IBA в весовой категории 57 килограммов. Всеволод Shumkov, Россия, против Миразизбека Мирзахалилова, Узбекистан. Представляю официальных лиц, introducing the officials. IBA supervisor Mark Williams, Wales. Судьи и рефери, judges and referees. Валерий Пастухов, Молдова. Вероника Сюч, Hungary. Мария Петкович, Сербия. Сергей Жукин, Russia. И Анар Баланли, Азербайджан. Хронометристы, your timekeepers, Галиб Алиев и Рошан Газиров, Азербайджан. Врач турнира, ringside доктор Лейла Насирова, Азербайджан. Итак, дамы и господа, пришло время первого поединка нашего вечера. Это 6-раундовый бой в весовой категории 71 килограмм. Now introducing you first bout of the evening, 6 rounds and weight category 71 kilograms. And now, welcome to the black corner from Mongolia, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin.
So into the arena for our first bout of the evening is Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. Incredibly experienced operator, has prevailed in his only professional contest after making his debut in May of this year. But in IBA style boxing, this man was formidable indeed. An Olympic bronze medalist in 2012, Asian Championship gold in 2011, and in World Championships taking 2 medals in Milan in 2009 and Almaty in 2013, both of those coming at light welterweight. 42 years of age now, but so much experience under his belt as he prepares to make his way up to the black corner ahead of our show opener here at the National Gymnastics Center in beautiful Baku, Azerbaijan.
А теперь добро пожаловать в золотой угол ринга. Welcome to the gold corner from Azerbaijan, Sarkhan Aliyev.
What a wonderful reception for a man who is effectively the home boxer from right here in Baku, Azerbaijan. Sarkhan Aliyev, undefeated in his professional career, having made his debut in 2020 in the paid code. Second outing came in November of 2022. And I was ringside in Belgrade in Serbia at the back end of 2021 when he came away with a World Championship bronze in the light middleweight division. 26 years of age and a hugely accomplished operator. So receiving instruction from Ravzhan Kojayev, the man from Uzbekistan who is the Azerbaijan national team coach.
71 килограмм. Рефери Валерий Пастухов, Moldova. Introducing you first on my left, fighting out of the black corner. He stands 175 centimeters tall, official weight 70.2 kilograms. Asian amateur champion, 2 times amateur world bronze medalist. He captured Olympic bronze in London, honored master of sports. Чемпион Азии, двукратный призер чемпионата мира, бронзовый призер Олимпийских игр в Лондоне, заслуженный мастер спорта из Монголии, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. Introducing his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the gold corner. He stands also 175 centimeters tall, official weight 70.9 kilograms. European Cup bronze medalist, amateur world bronze medalist. Ему 27 лет, его рост 175 сантиметров, официальный вес 70,9 килограмма. Бронзовый призер Кубка Европы, бронзовый призер чемпионата мира в Сербии, представляющий Нахичевань, Азербайджан, Sarkhan!
So Mr. Valery Pastuhov with the final instructions and nearer look at the tail of the tape. Well, I can tell you that Mönkh-Erdene Rachimeg was 27 a long time ago, 42 years of age now, but the two men identical in terms of height and both inside the 71 kilogram light middleweight limit. So we're underway then. This is action in the 71 kilogram light middleweight division. It's contest scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds between boxers from Mongolia and Azerbaijan. The southpaw wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold is Mönkh-Erdene Rachimeg, 2-time IBA World Championship bronze medalist in the editions from Milan 2009 and Almaty, Kazakhstan 2013. Those successes coming down at light welterweight around the 64 kilogram mark, whereas the man wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold, boxing out of the gold corner, is Sarkhan Aliyev, 26 years of age. He too a World Championship bronze medalist from the edition in Belgrade in Serbia at the back end of 2021. Counter left hand not too far away from Uranchimegiin, but his World Championship bronze medal coming at light middleweight. So the naturally bigger boxer, youth on his side, but again, the experience accrued over the course of a glittering IBA-style boxing career by Uranchimegiin cannot be underestimated. She's got K-tape, kinetic tape on both of those shoulders, perhaps just providing a little bit of extra support and psychological comfort for Uranchimegiin, who hasn't been the most active in recent times, made his pro debut in May of this year. The feeling out process continues. Uranchimegiin just trying to find a range. Counter right hand followed by a left hook. Beautiful shot and nice timing demonstrated by Aliyev. Right hand lead not too far away from Aliyev as Uranchimegiin just continuing to shape up nicely on the edge of range. There he tries a lead southpaw left of his own, continuing to use that jab as a range finder. There he doubles up the hook. One to the head was blocked, but he did get through with a shot to the body. That brought about a counter from Aliyev. So Aliyev just giving the impression as we suspected from the tail of the tape and their respective accomplishments, that he is the naturally bigger boxer. You can see the structure around his shoulders, in his back, his trapezius and delts. Left hand lead blocked by the gloves of Aliyev. The southpaw left fired in by Uranchimegiin. And his punches comparatively just looking a little bit slower than those of Aliyev. And I wonder whether Aliyev will look to play counter-puncher, draw a lead such as that rather slow right jab and right on cue, a left-right combination on the counter from Aliyev. He'll be processing all of the information that's being presented to him by Uranchimegiin, who continues to pour with that southpaw right jab. Well, the glove's touching down, but I think it was more a reach around the rear of the head. Hard left hand driven into the body by Uranchimegiin, who complains about rabbit punching. First round in the book. Remember, this one's scheduled for 6 at light middleweight. For my money, it's Aliyev who was the more effective boxer in that opening frame. We'll have 3 scoring judges scoring each of the rounds, a 10-point must system in effect. And even though this is IBA Champions Night Boxing, it's worth pointing out that sending your opponent to the floor will not necessarily result in a 10-8 round, as is the convention and the widely held consensus in professional boxing. So all calm in that black corner, just to the right of our commentary position here at the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku. So, rather tardy exit from the black corner in particular, but the second round underway. And just looking to dominate center ring behind that left jab and right cross is Aliyev. As Uranchimegiin just continuing to search for his own range. There he scores with a nice exploratory right jab to the body. It went beneath the left elbow of Aliyev, but Aliyev coming forward behind 2 right hands, and there you see that counter left jab once again over the comparatively pedestrian right jab of Uranchimegiin. So I think it's going to be some repairs to the right boot of Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. The way that bootlace was flapping around, reminiscent of the tassels on the shuffle shoes of Roy Jones Jr. or Muhammad Ali from back in the day, but I don't think they were that long and dangling by design. As the action resumes, right hand sought by Aliyev once again, now looking to bring an uppercut into play. His left hook to the body was inaccurate, but now getting over the front foot and looking to apply steady, effective pressure is Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. There's a nice counter left hook to the body. It went beneath the right elbow of Aliyev, and Aliyev just adjusting his waistband. As Uranchimegiin continuing to search for the body once again, and then scores with left hand underneath, but a beautiful counter right hand landed at mid-range by Aliyev, and that counter punch applauded by his home fans here in the Azeri capital. They know they're boxing in this part of the world. They've had so much success in IBA style boxing, particularly in the 21st century. Beautiful counter right uppercut again. And all of the information that was presented in the opening round by Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin will have been processed, and Aliyev again has just done an outstanding job taking advantage of the opportunities presented to him. Moving counterclockwise to his right was Uranchimegiin. He went for a left hand, but then Aliyev successful with the right hand once again. The battle for front foot position between orthodox and southpaw, always fascinating to watch, as Uranchimegiin momentarily trapped near his own corner, was put on the end of a scoring combination from Aliyev. Oh, that's a beautiful right hand to the body. It momentarily doubled over Uranchimegiin, retained his boxing stance, only to be picked off by a right hand lead to the head when he got his legs back beneath him. Left hook on the retreat from Aliyev, who's picking his punches very effectively indeed in this second round. Uranchimegiin with good work to the body earlier in this stanza. Right hand lead is a solid cross once again. There he went for the same shot once more, twice in succession, but was inaccurate on the subsequent two shots. But there the corkscrew left hand behind the right hand lead did get through for Aliyev, making it a strong conclusion to the round. There's the 10-second clapper. Beautiful left cross driven in out of the southpaw stance, followed by good work with the right hand lead to Aliyev's torso. But Aliyev countering with a right hand, then a left hook once again, and he's really shortening that punch effectively. Competitive round of boxing, and again, for what it's worth, I have to think that Aliyev did the more eye-catching work.
Высокие коэффициенты и качественный сервис, а также отличается своими высокими стандартами безопасности.
Some of the action from that second round. Getting that right foot to the outside, and there's a nice left hook landed at mid-range by Aliyev. Well, that's action from the first round, if I'm not mistaken. That trip to the canvas after gripping him around the rear of the head. That's a beautiful counter right hand against the southpaw from Aliyev. Picked that shot very well indeed. So the ring cleared to the satisfaction of the referee, Mr. Valery Pastuhov of Moldova, and the third round underway. First two rounds have been competitive. Throwing some really eye-catching singles, has Aliyev, particularly in round number two. There's a nice corkscrew left hand fired out from around his pec. There he goes in search of the right hand lead against the southpaw once again. So Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin just continuing to search for his own range, but he's being beaten to the punch on a rather consistent basis in the first 30 seconds of this round. There, his combination not too far away as the two men exchanged at center ring. Nice right hand driven into the body from Aliyev, but there's a beautiful double left hand hook to the body, followed by a cross through the middle from from Uranchimegiin, and then a left hook right cross gets the attention of Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. Forced him to take a backward step, but he's back over that front foot and seeking his own successes at short and mid-range once again. There's a nice two-shot combination. He's getting terrific purchase on his punches, is Aliyev. And even though Uranchimegiin is having success during these exchanges, as he lands a right hand off the disengagement and a left cross and right hook to the body, but look at that. Again, the more eye-catching shots, certainly the more effective shots coming from the man in the white trunks trimmed with gold. His punches have more velocity and certainly appear to have more pop and venom. And Uranchimegiin, well, that's often bit of a dilemma faced by veteran, experienced boxers, is that they have all of the knowledge they could possibly hope to acquire over the course of their glittering careers. He's just forced to totter there by a right hand lead that grazed his gloves but still got through Uranchimegiin. But despite having all of that experience under their belt, as a counter left hook gets through from Aliyev, do they still possess the physical qualities, the physical attributes, as another right hand lead stuns Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin, but gamely he's back into the pocket seeking his own successes, but his punches just short of the mark. Right hand driven into the body by Aliyev as he seeks to bring the hand down to make the chin an open target. As we approach the halfway stage of this contest, the dilemma I was suggesting that ring veterans often face could well be being experienced by Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin here tonight, because there's no doubting the ring craft that he possesses, having been on the bronze medal podium in multiple global competitions over the years. Two-time World Championship bronze medalist, Olympic bronze medalist in London 2012. I had the privilege of being ringside to commentate on that Olympic Games and commentated on the World Championships from Milan and Almaty as well. Strong rally to end the round from Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. But I think it's another round in the book, at least that's how I see it, at the halfway stage of this contest. So calm instruction over in that gold corner, being issued by Ravshan Kodjayev. We take a look at some of the action from round number 3. Effective defenses with the gloves, but look at that right cross, which came behind a left hook. Perhaps the cleanest shot of the round and it came from Aliyev. Success with the left hook as well. These two men teeing off with bent arm shots at mid-range. So 3 rounds completed, a potential 3 rounds to go in this light middleweight contest, scheduled for 6. Our show opener here on this installment of IBA Champions Night Boxing from Baku, Azerbaijan at the National Gymnastics Arena. Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin has competed spiritedly over the course of the first 3 rounds, but for my money he's being outboxed and being picked off by eye-catching shots such as that right cross from Aliyev, followed by a left hook. But credit to the ring veteran, he continues to press, scores with the left hand to the body, only to be countered by a right hand over the top from Aliyev. Hard right hook attempted by Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin as Aliyev backing up, just giving himself some space by moving laterally, clockwise to his left. Right hand just a little short of the mark as Uranchimegiin scores with a good left hook to the body. And again, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin continuing to seek successes on the inside in between the gloves, just as he did with that 2-shot salvo. Turned it into a 3-shot salvo as the final straight shot got in between the attempted defenses of Aliyev. Nice left hand to the body, followed by more body success for Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. First and third boxing from the Mongolian veteran. And Aliyev just appears to be taking a little bit of a round off in this frame, and as I say that, he comes back with a 2-shot salvo of his own. And Aliyev, 2 professional victories, both went the full distance, each of them completing the course, a 4-round debut followed by a points win unanimously over 6, both of them taking place here in Baku. As he attempts a flashy left hook, right cross, both of them evaded by Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin, whose left eye is just beginning to swell a little bit. There's a mouth developing beneath it. Nice left hook, right cross. And then another left hook landed by Aliyev. Good portion of the round for him. But again, oh, that's a beautiful overhand right. And having taken his foot off the gas compared to the first 3 rounds, as he lands another lead left hook to get the better of the exchange, and that hard right cross backs up Uranchimegiin. As another flashing right hand grazes the chin of Uranchimegiin, but look at him stay in the pocket and continue to press. And for a talented youngster like the 26-year-old Sarkhan Aliyev, this can sometimes be a little unsettling. When you're catching your opponent cleanly, you're backing him up, seemingly discouraging him, only to see him there at mid-range continuing to press just as he did there to have the final word in that trade-off against Aliyev. All part of the learning curve for talented young professionals. Here's a beautiful left hook out of the southpaw stance from Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin, countered by eye-catching strong punches from Aliyev. But again, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin is still in there competing. And given that Sarkhan Aliyev seemed to take the first half of the round off, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin enjoying his best round of the contest for my money in that 4th frame. But again, the more eye-catching work coming from the man from Azerbaijan in the white trim with gold. But here's some of the successes. Beautiful right hand out of the southpaw stance was a hook. And look at him keep the attack going. 2-phase attack, ending with that southpaw left cross. Well, every second of the 60 and then some taken by the corner team of Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. And perhaps Bit of a rocket was given to Sarkhan Aliyev at the end of that fourth round, because again, professionals sometimes do gauge themselves, take a bit of a round off, but in doing so, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin, who enjoyed his best round of the contest in the fourth, will have found renewed encouragement. And perhaps just to try and subdue that and quell that, Sarkhan Aliyev coming out with eye-catching shots. Here's a left hook landed on the inside, but again, having enjoyed his best round of the contest, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin looking to answer everything. Corner will place the end swell iron on that swelling left eye, but it's continuing from my vantage point here ringside, just continuing to close, adding to the challenges faced by Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. Corkscrew left hand was shot up from around the belt line by Aliyev. Reaching for the right cross once again, just putting Uranchimegiin on the end of it, who spins off the ropes counterclockwise, and he's letting pitter-pat punches go, some of which are getting in between the defenses of the 2021 World Championship bronze medalist. Oh, that's a nice right hand lead. Arced in with a bent elbow. Good right hand to the body from Uranchimegiin, followed by a counter shot upstairs. And Aliyev, in response to the energy that he's harnessing from the crowd, trying to really get some pop onto his punches now, but the Mongolian veteran still in there, seeking to make life difficult for him. Aliyev pressing, looking to back Uranchimegiin against the ropes. A beautiful left hook followed by a right uppercut from Aliyev, but look at the clusters of quick feather-light punches from Uranchimegiin. They're all point-scoring blows, as a home run right hand was attempted by Aliyev, but he was inaccurate. And if he keeps on letting big punches go like that and not landing on flesh and bone, well, they will drain the energy tank as quickly as anything in the boxing ring. That's a beautiful right hand slung into the body from Aliyev, followed by a right cross upstairs. His face reddened by his exertions now as he swings and misses once again, but then the shot to the body that followed was on the mark. But look at that, 4 or 5 punches without reply, all of them of the pitter-pat variety, but I think they were landed with sufficient force from Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin to be point-scoring blows. Flashy left hook landed by Aliyev. Looking for a counter right hand, Aliyev, in response to the jab success from Uranchimegiin. And this contest taking on a bit of an attritional quality now. 10-second clapper has sounded. For my money, I've got Aliyev leading as we approach the closing seconds of round number 5. But Uranchimegiin will be being encouraged by the fact that he seems to be drawing Aliyev into his type of contest. Holding his feet, loading up on big punches. Sometimes he finds the mark, but oftentimes he isn't. And in between his big swings and misses, Uranchimegiin is able to score with his own point-scoring punches. Some of the action from that round. So into the 6th and final round, and as the sound of the bell was still reverberating around this National Gymnastics arena, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin helping himself to a terrific southpaw left. Aliyev goes in search of his own backhand. And I think that Uranchimegiin needs a massive final round here to give himself an opportunity. But of course, in this beautiful sport of boxing, taking a man out inside the distance is always an option. Stutter step move from Aliyev, followed by a hook which was inaccurate. And again, look at Uranchimegiin work away after the big swing and miss by Aliyev. Right hand lead is a beautiful pot shot from Aliyev. Scored and then disengaged to make it an attack. Successful attack without reply. And again, just doing a good job bossing this contest physically as much as anything. But again, Uranchimegiin always seeking to answer. That's 4 punches without reply coming from Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. And again, they're not as sharp or as crisp as that rapier-like left jab or that beautifully crisp right hand from Aliyev. But everything being answered, and that is testament to the man's competitive spirit and his vast experience. Still 42 years of age, but posing a question to the man 16 years his junior. And this will be a valuable learning experience for Sarkhan Aliyev. But look at that head swivel by a two-shot combination, ending that two-piece combo with a southpaw right jab. And again, valuable ring experience being acquired and accrued by Aliyev, who's showing nice movement in the pocket to dip beneath those attempted hooks from Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. There's a nice left-right combination, but look at the answer. Instant once again from Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin, who's making a really good fist of this in the final round. Intelligent drop down to the body for success before coming back upstairs with a right hand from Sarkhan Aliyev. Voluble encouragement coming from the corner of Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin to the right of our commentary position here at the National Gymnastics Arena. Really trying to rally their man as another two-shot salvo rips into the body of the man in black and gold from Aliyev. Then he brings his attack upstairs. But again, his accuracy with that right hand in particular has betrayed him on occasion. But you can see from the reddening of the right side of his face how much success, such as that southpaw left during that combination of punches, Uranchimegiin has enjoyed. The greater pop, the greater power, the more eye-catching work has come from Aliyev. But this has been a terrific show opener here in the Azeri capital, and the two men standing at center ring and letting their hands go right up until the final bell. That is a fantastic 71-kilogram light middleweight contest to open this IBA Champions Night event here. We will now go to the scorecards of the three scoring judges. For what it's worth, I happen to think that the man in the other corner, Sarkhan Aliyev, has done enough to be declared as the victor, but Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin rallying and competing magnificently. Enjoyed his best round for my money in the fourth, and was there with Sarkhan Aliyev punch for punch in the sixth and final round. The two men going at it right up until the final bell. Terrific contest, and now we will await the verdicts of our three scoring judges in this particular contest. Mr. Sergei Zhurkin, Ms. Maria Petkovic, and Ms. Veronica Zux. So Sarkhan Aliyev remaining insta-ready, fixing his brows and his fade as he awaits the call to center ring in anticipation of the announcement. Mr. Alexander Sadokov, tonight's MC, already in position to deliver the verdict. Before he can make his way to center ring, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin has got to put on his black and gold robe. Here's the verdict.
Ваши аплодисменты обоим боксерам. Please, your applause for both warriors. Итак, в этом бою единогласным решением судей, and the winner by unanimous decision from Azerbaijan, Sarkhan Aliyev.
So Sarkhan Aliyev declared a unanimous point decision victor over Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. But a terrific contest where Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin competed spiritedly, but I don't think he can have any complaints about the verdict. Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin showing that he's got plenty of ambition and energy left. But Sarkhan Aliyev with a unanimous point decision win to get proceedings underway here in the first of our 8 bouts from the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku, Azerbaijan. Some of the action from the contest. where Uranchimegiin actually got more into it the further we progressed into the contest. But in the early stages, in rounds 1, 2, and 3, the greater industry, activity, and accuracy of Aliyev serving him well. His accuracy decreased in perhaps the second half of the contest, but he still did enough to prevail. But in that second half in particular, Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin always in the contest, but just ultimately not doing enough to win the contest. But a competitive affair to get our action underway here on the coast of the Caspian Sea.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее, и на очереди 6-раундовый поединок в весовой категории 51 килограмм. Now we're ready for 6th round in 51 kilograms weight category. Your referee, Veronika Such, Hungary. Дамы и господа, приветствуйте первым в черном углу ринга. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the black corner from Philippines, John Michael Zulueta.
So into the arena steps 29-year-old John Michael Zulueta from La Trinidad in the Philippines. Brings to the ring a perfect professional record. 20 contests, 17 wins, 3 draws, and 10 of his 17 wins coming inside the distance. It's his first fight in Europe tonight, having fought extensively in his home nation and in Bangkok, Thailand as well. He brings plenty of ambition and no little ability to the boxing ring. He was in action as recently as the end of last month for his first outing of 2024, having fought twice in 2023 and 4 times in 2022.
Добро пожаловать в золотой угол ринга. Making his way to the gold corner from Azerbaijan, Nijat Huseynov.
So into the arena steps another home boxer from right here in Baku, Azerbaijan, Nijat Huseynov. Glittering career in IBA style boxing. Won his 2nd European under-22 gold medal last year in Budva in Montenegro, adding to the one that he won the year before in Perez, Croatia. Both of those European Championship successes coming at 51 kilograms. Ringside to see him at the World Championships in Tashkent, Uzbekistan last year. Eliminated by the Venezuelan veteran Final in the 2nd preliminary round.
Дамы и господа, представляю участников этого боя и первым боксер, стоящего слева от меня в черном углу. Ему 29 лет, рост 163 сантиметра, вес 50,6 килограмма. Он обладает впечатляющим рекордом. 17 боев, 17 побед, 10 из них нокаутом. He weighed in at 50.6 kilograms with outstanding record of 70 fights. No losses, 10 big wins by knockout. Introducing from Baku City, Philippines, John Michael 21 год. Его рост 168 сантиметров, вес 52,2 килограмма. Он двукратный чемпион Европы среди молодежи, участник Олимпийских игр в Париже. And now introducing his opponent in the gold corner. He weighed in at 52.2 kilograms. Two-time European Youth Champion, former Olympian from Baku, Azerbaijan, Nijat Huseynov.
Watch your head up. Shake hands. Good luck.
So Ms. Veronika Zuks with the final instructions as we take a look at the tail of the tape between these two boxers, listed as identical in height, both of them right around the 51 kg limit that this contest is made at. So we're underway then. So even though the tail of the tape listed these two 51-kilogram boxers at the same height, I think if you believe your eyes, you can see that there is a considerable height advantage being enjoyed by the man wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold. That is Nijat Huseynov, just 21 years of age, from right here in Baku, Azerbaijan, decorated IBA-style boxer, having claimed consecutive under-22 European Championship gold medals at 51 kilograms. Made it through to the second round of the IBA World Championships last year in the Uzbek capital Tashkent. He scores with a nice right cross to the body. As mentioned, I was ringside at that World Championships in Tashkent, as I was at the Olympic Games earlier this summer, when he made it through to the second preliminary round as representative of Azerbaijan, as a left cross not too far away out of the southpaw stance from Huseynov. He was outpointed by Perez, the number 4 seed from the Dominican Republic, who came away with Olympic bronze. So that gives you an idea as to the credentials as a right cross gets through from Jean-Michael Zulueta, the 29-year-old undefeated professional from the Philippines, landing the right cross against this switch-hitting operator. Huseynov currently operating as an orthodox boxer. The cries of Nijat, Nijat, trying to encourage the man with the cornrows. So Zulueta momentarily switching to southpaw. Now he's back as an orthodox boxer. And his mission, well, it's abundantly clear. He's got to somehow get inside the range and reach of his taller opponent, who is using the space of the ring very effectively and using his attribute of greater range. Look at that for a whiplash left jab. And that can be really discouraging. You keep getting that cracked into your face all contest long. This scheduled for 6 rounds, remember, but it's sharp, it's snappy, and then he turned it into a hook from out of the line of vision from around his belt line, Huseynov. Then he scores with a right cross to the body. And really, Zulueta has got to do something in terms of tempo or territory, because right now at this type of distance and at this type of pace, you can see it's not quite a sitting target, but it's presenting comparatively easy pickings for Huseynov to exploit. Here he does step into range, only to run onto a right hand as he sought his own success. As Veronika Zuks speaking to Huseynov about landing with the inside of the glove and the heel of the glove. First round in the book. For my money, that's the round for Huseynov. Well, plenty to ponder over in that black corner for Jean-Michael Zulueta and his coaching team. because he's got to do something different than what he demonstrated in the opening round, because too often he found himself at this type of territory. There he lands with a good left hook, but for the most part of the round, the territory in which he found himself was the punching range of Huseynov, but out of his own wheelhouse. The replay operator showing us the successes of Jean-Michel Zulueta, but I have to think Huseynov did enough to take the first round. So into the second round we go then, and out onto the top of the logo at center ring is Nijat Huseynov, and just peppering his man with that sharp lead left, followed it up with a right hand and then a left hook. Zulueta looking to counter on the inside as these two switch hitters both currently operating out of the orthodox stance. Disruptive lead left being poked out sporadically by Huseynov. And again, counter-attack landed by the man in the white trunks trimmed with gold. Left hand to the body, not too far away from Huseynov. Double jab right cross was rendered to fall short by the good backward movement of Jean-Michel Zulueta. Both men operating from behind high-held gloves. Zulueta landing with a glancing right cross to the body of Huseynov. Left jab not too far away from the man from the Philippines. Good defenses with the gloves from Zulueta, but then he found another jab shot out in his direction. Huseynov just a little short of the range, and that two-shot salvo to the body did appear to get through from my vantage position here ringside. So Huseynov's range just betraying him a little bit in this second round. He's letting speedy straight shots go, but hasn't quite managed to put Jean-Michel Zulueta on the end of them. There he was a little closer. Zulueta steps in and has success with his own lead left hand. Three-shot combination saw the final jab get through. There's a hard bolo right hand driven into the body from Huseynov. Zulueta now showing good ring craft, cutting off the ring. Did you see how he moved diagonally at a 45-degree angle rather than following Huseynov around the ring? And that's why he was able to land his own success, but then he's countered by a single shot to the body from Huseynov. Right hand lead, partially blocked by the left glove of Zulueta. Beautiful right hand over the top from Zulueta. My goodness, that was a rapid fire right cross, shot out from around the shoulder. Good left hand to the body, followed by right hand to the chest from Huseynov. Huseynov with a flicking lead left once again, but countered by a left from the more compact figure wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold. Long, strong right cross is a scoring shot beneath the left elbow, and that's a beautiful left uppercut. Palm turned up to the ring lights. Three-shot combination saw the right cross landed stiff and straight and with authority. There's the same shot once again, looking to counter with a combination of his own is Zulueta. But a good portion of the round from Huseynov in the closing stages of this second frame. Second round in the books here in Baku, Azerbaijan. Kojayev issuing the instructions to the home boxer. It really is a magnificent setting once again. You take a look at some of the action from the second round. Again, just an example how Huseynov is marginally short of successfully finding his range. Talking millimeters. This facility here, the National Gymnastics Arena, really is a first-rate venue. We're in a portion of the arena and it has been dressed magnificently for another quality night of IBA Champions Night boxing. We move into the third round of this 51-kilogram contest, scheduled for 6. Nijat Huseynov fresh from his outing in the Olympic Games just a couple of months ago. Competing over 6 rounds here. That right hand lead not too far away, but partially deflected by the glove defenses of Jean-Michel Zulueta, who's looking to press, looking for a left hook, but ghosting away counterclockwise to his right was Huseynov, and that caused the shot to be off the mark. Both men have had a look in the opening 6 minutes as Huseynov just short once again. He's got to get a little closer with his feet as he's reaching for those punches. Saw in the replays after round 2 that is very real possibility of hyperextending his elbow if he continues to reach and twist that right hand in the manner that Thomas Hitman Hearns used to, but not put anything on the end of it. So many boxers have been bedeviled by that injury over the years, and it often comes from failing to land on a shot at full extension. Huseynov is having more success with his jab as the 2 men feint on the edge of range. There's a scoring right cross to the body, and there he was on the money with a left-right combination upstairs to the jaw of Jean-Michel Zulueta. Scoring left jab followed by a nice drop-down right cross to the body, and another 2-shot combination for Huseynov, who contemptuously drops his hands down low, trying to lure in Jean-Michel Zulueta. And Huseynov has now turned southpaw in this contest of switch hitters. Nice right hand lead, countered the left that was off the mark from Zulueta, then a left cross did get through from Huseynov. Counter right hand attempted by Zulueta, just off the mark. Beautiful left cross out of the southpaw stance down to the abdomen of Zulueta. So having more success to the body with his straight punches is Huseynov. Beautiful left hook upstairs with a lead shot from Zulueta. Turning his back is the man in black, and that's why the shot straight into rabbit punch territory from Huseynov. Beautiful stiff lead left, thrusted out by Huseynov. Zulueta showing that he knows what he's doing in the boxing ring. I just wonder whether there needs to be more activity coming from the man from the Philippines in the black trunks trimmed with gold. So halfway through this 51-kilogram contest scheduled for 6. Both of these switch hitters emerging for the second half of the contest in the orthodox stance. And now the crowd dialing up the decibel level in a bid to encourage their man, and Huseynov looking altogether busier to begin this 4th round. Again, just short of the mark with his attempted straight shots to the head of Jean-Michel Zulueta, but when he's dropped down to the body, he's targeted it to good effect. Just hasn't had the same accuracy return when targeting the head of Zulueta. There he did get through with a left jab, and another one against a man from the Philippines. Again, the manner in which he shapes up and goes about his work as he's fed another left hand from Huseynov, cracked up from around his belt line. Well, he's got to get busier here, Jean-Michel Zulueta, because again, this is a comfortable pace for the taller boxer. Here he does attempt to get busy to the body, bull rushing his man. He turned it into a 2-phase attack. And when Huseynov's back touched the ropes, he looked to burrow away to the body once again, but he was inaccurate with both phases of his attack. Looking for the counter right hand was Huseynov. And credit to Jean-Michel Zulueta, he is trying to step it up. But good footwork being demonstrated. There's a nice right uppercut turned into the body by Huseynov, who's now up on his toes and moving effectively clockwise to his left, using all of the space of the ring. Final word in that exchange coming from Jean-Michel Zulueta, who to his credit has increased his work rate in this fourth round. But can he sustain the pressure? Because if you give Huseynov the time and space in which to operate, well, he can look very flashy and effective indeed. Can Zulu? Oh, that's a nice right uppercut turned underneath by Huseynov. Jean-Michel Zulueta looking for bent arm shots in response to the head of the man from Azerbaijan. There we look for the right uppercut once again. It's a really dangerous shot to throw, that right uppercut, as demonstrated by the 2011 IBA world champion and a 2012 Olympic champion, Anthony Joshua, when he sought to become a three-time world champion in the professional ranks last week. I was ringside at Wembley before 96,000 people to commentate on that contest. And when AJ was enjoying his best portion of the contest against the reigning champ, Daniel Dubois, he reached for that right uppercut. His left hand was low, and a short counter right hand came over the top, resulting in the fourth knockdown of the contest, and it was a knockdown that proved terminal. Counter right hand defended by the right glove of Zulueta, and now on the 10-second clapper. Rapid fire right hands being fired in by Huseynov. Well, credit to the man from the Philippines, because he was more industrious in that fourth round. I still don't think it's enough to win the round.
Дважды признана самым надежным букмекером по версии премии рейтинг букмекеров 2022 и 2024.
Well, there's an example again. If I'm not mistaken, I would have sworn that was a replay from the previous round, the manner in which that right hand was just short. And that is when Zulueta turned his back. That's action from the previous round, but this one is most certainly from this round. He turned the right uppercut underneath, just deflected by the defenses of Zulueta. So into the fifth round we go. Nijat Huseynov, man I first commentated on from ringside at the 2021 Youth World Championships in Kielce in Poland. That contest was terrifically organized. What a counter left hand by Zulueta, making his man miss, then making him pay with that check left hook spinning off the line, just reminding Huseynov that he remains a live competitor in this contest. Good jab to the body, followed by a right hand over the top from Zulueta. That the right hand was blocked, but then Huseynov successfully finding his get back with a good portion of the round. But again, at that Youth World Championships in Kielce, it was a bronze medal earned at 49 kilograms for Huseynov. That contest effectively in a bubble, no spectators in attendance. Beautiful right cross landed by Huseynov once again. But he's transitioned effectively, not quite to the full senior ranks, but again, those under 21 European successes where he made it through to the gold medal podium. Impressive and notable indeed. There was a nice right hand landed by Huseynov, and again, in IBA tournament boxing, continuing to accrue valuable experience that will serve him well as he continues to mature and develop as a boxer. Jean-Michel Zulueta has posed some questions here tonight, and still will believe that he can find the big rounds he requires to prevail in this contest. But again, having picked up his work rate in the fourth, it's just declined a little bit to what we were seeing over the course of the first three rounds. Right cross, left hook to the body from Huseynov. Leaping left hook attempted by Jean-Michel Zulueta, but just short of the mark. Left, right, left hook attempted from Zulueta, but again, neither boxer has really found the range or distance with any consistency tonight, particularly when targeting the head. They have had successes to the body that were more frequent. We move inside the final minutes of this penultimate round. So Zulueta with the half cover guard, forward behind a left, right, left hook, but made to miss by the effective footwork of Huseynov. Lead left hook, fired twice in quick succession, but all of them being deflected by the glove defenses of Zulueta. That's a nice right cross landed by Huseynov. Corkscrew left hand off the mark. And again, possesses every punch in the book, does Huseynov, but often letting his hands go when his feet aren't within range, rendering his attempted attacks to fall short of the mark. But another round surely in favor of the man from Baku in the goal corner. Some of the action from the previous round.
Заключительный 6-й раунд, the final round.
So the 6th and final round of this 51-kilogram contest, and surely the man emerging from the black corner needs an inside the distance victory. Jean-Michel Zulueta has competed well, but that previous coming together, perhaps the contest in microcosm. Nice right hand to the body from Huseynov. There he did land with a right cross to the head, followed by a left jab as Zulueta reaching for his left jab, but again his feet not within range. And so if the first phase of attack is falling short, perhaps both of these men would be wise to make it a single, and so it can be a double and treble phase of attack, because invariably that right cross was actually long from Huseynov, but the first phase of attack is being made to be inaccurate as the two men exchange jabs. Again, left, right, beautifully delivered from Huseynov, but just not quite finding the target as he continues to seek his range. Right hand over the top was a scoring shot from Jean-Michel Zulueta. Right cross not too far away to end that flashy, fast-fisted combination from Huseynov. Getting over the front foot now, pinning Zulueta against the ropes. Zulueta bobbing and weaving effectively to avoid the incoming fire. So referee Ms. Veronica Suk's calls time. The clock's continuing to tick on that graphic. Time in called, but that was about a 10-second interlude, where the clock should have been stopped. Leaping left hook not too far away from Huseynov. Left hook, right hand to the body from Zulueta was a successful combination. Zulueta, again, looking to get over that front foot once more. Reaching for the corkscrew right hand out of the orthodox stance was Huseynov. Followed up with a left jab, but again, it's short of the mark. That left jab altogether closer. Right cross was a solid shot as well from the man from Azerbaijan. Oh, counter right uppercut not too far away from Huseynov after the two-shot salvo from Zulueta was off the mark. Three-shot combination. Oh, that's a beautiful right hand landed by Huseynov. There he did find the range with it. And it was a solid shot to check the chin of the man from the Philippines. Closing seconds of this final round. And Huseynov, perhaps with his best right cross of the entire evening, finding his range in the sixth and final frame. And for my money, that is going to be a unanimous, well, I say unanimous from my perspective. That's a points win for Nijat Huseynov. John-Michael Zulueta always competing, but I would find it very difficult to give him any of the 6 completed rounds that we've enjoyed here at the National Gymnastics Arena in the Azerbaijan capital. But a spirited effort for the man having his first fight in Europe. But I think the taller figure out of the gold corner has done enough to be declared as a points victor here tonight. We'll get the verdict in just a few moments' time, because tonight's MC, Alexander Sadokov, in position in the boxing ring.
Дамы и господа, прежде чем прозвучит имя победителя, давайте поблагодарим обоих боксеров за этот ярчайший бой. And your winner by unanimous decision from Azerbaijan, Nijat Huseynov.
So there is confirmation of a unanimous point decision victory for Nijat Huseynov of Azerbaijan. Outpointing, outworking and outscoring John-Michael Zulueta, the undefeated professional from the Philippines. He showed flashes of his skill, such as that long looping left hook, but overall there was more activity, more effective offense launched and landed by Nijat Huseynov. And that is why he was able to box his way to a points win. But that replay, in many respects, the story of the evening, because both men struggled to find their range on a consistent basis, particularly to the head. Each man far more effective down to the body, and the body work of Huseynov with his straight shots, his jabs and crosses downstairs was impressive indeed. Unanimous point decision win for Nijat Huseynov. And that, perhaps his best shot of the entire contest, the blistering right cross landed in the final round.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее, и на очереди 6-раундовый поединок весовой категории до 63,5 килограммов. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue the action with the big battle, Kazakhstan versus Russia. 6 rounds in 63.5 kilograms weight category. И первым добро пожаловать в черный угол. Please welcome to the blue corner from Kazakhstan, Nurtas Azhbenov.
So into the arena steps Nurtas Azhbenov, 14-fight professional with a very impressive record. 13 victories, just a single solitary loss, and 4 of those wins coming inside the distance. The man from Kazakhstan, very good professional, and coming out of that wonderful pedigree, so synonymous with the Central Asian nation.
Сейчас приветствуйте на пути золотой угол ринга. Welcome to the gold corner from Russia, Gabil, Mamedov.
So making his way into the arena here in Baku, Azerbaijan is Gabil Mamedov. Terrific boxer who comes to the ring as the reigning European Championship gold medalist in the light welterweight category, having taken gold in Belgrade earlier this year, adding to the 2 silvers that he won at lightweight in 2017 in Kharkiv and 2019 in Minsk. The European Games silver medalist as well, and represented the Russian Olympic Committee at the 2020 Olympic Games in Tokyo.
Ему 30 лет, его рост 172 сантиметра, вес 64,4 килограмма. Мастер спорта Республики Казахстан с рекордом 14 боев, 13 побед, только одно поражение, 4 победы нокаута. Introducing first in the black corner, he's 30 years old. He weighed in at 64.4 kilograms with 13 wins, just 1 loss, 4 wins by knockout from Kandiagash, Kazakhstan, Nurtas, Azhbenov. Представляю его соперника в золотом углу ринга. Ему также 30 лет, его рост 171 сантиметра, вес 63,4 килограмма. Мастер спорта международного класса, 5-кратный чемпион России, чемпион Европы, действующий чемпион Европы IBA. Introducing in the gold corner, he's also 30 years old. He stands 171 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 63.4 kilograms. 5-time Russian national champion, European champion, Tokyo Olympian, current IBA European champion, representing Orenburg, Russia, Gabil Mamedov. Referee поединка Anar Azerbaijan.
Listen, my command. Head up, no holding, no low blow. Check and good luck.
Final instructions coming from referee Mr. Anar Babanli of Azerbaijan, near a tail of the tape between the 2 30-year-olds. Almost identical in terms of height. Both men right around the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight limit. So we're underway then. It's the first of 6 3-minute rounds in the 63.5 kilogram division between 2 experienced operators. The man wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold is Kazakhstan's Nurtas Azhbenov from Kandiagash in Kazakhstan. Outstanding professional record in his 14 bouts in the paid code of 13 wins, just 1 loss. That coming in his 12th outing when challenging for a continental lightweight title. Actually made his professional debut in the United Kingdom and had his first 5 fights in Great Britain. Here he is in the Azeri capital, facing off against Gabil Mamedov, the IBA European champion, looking for another win on Champions Night action, having defeated Dmitry Azhbenov from Belarus by unanimous decision in Sochi earlier this year. Beautiful work to the body, and that brought about a reaction. Just dipped at the waist a little bit, did Azhbenov, but got his boxing stance right back beneath him after good body hunting demonstrated by Mamedov. Left cross through the guard from Azhbenov, and another one piercing the defenses of Mamedov. Right hook around the corner. Both of these men content to let their hands go at short and mid-range. Beautiful left-right combination from Mamedov. Roundhouse left out of the southpaw stance attempted by Azhbenov, but it was blocked effectively by the gloves of Mamedov. So I think it's going to be spoken to about leaning on with the head here is Azhbenov, and right back to work at short and mid-range. He with a single right hook to the body, a burst of punches upstairs through the middle and around the corner from Mamedov. Neither of these men having to go hunting for their opponent. Nice right cross to the body landed by Mamedov. So nice movement being demonstrated in the pocket by Mamedov, wearing those white trunks trimmed with gold. There's a nice lead right hook landed beneath the left elbow of Mamedov. But then look at that right cross from Mamedov in between the defenses of the southpaw. Right hand lead upstairs, followed by a left hook to the body, followed by another beautiful body shot, and then switching attack between body and head very effectively indeed. Just before this 10-second clapper was Mamedov, using the space of the ring judiciously in his counter right hand, not too far away after drawing that lead from Azhbenov and making him fall short. Quality round of boxing, contested almost exclusively at mid and short range. Some of the action from the opening round. Here's an example of the territory in which this contest is being fought. Everything at short and mid-range, bent arm work, the order of the day. Beautiful footwork to spin off the line and then end that success with a right hand through the middle against the southpaw. So moving to the second round then. Russia versus Kazakhstan, always a classic IBA boxing rivalry. Nice left jab landed by Mamedov. And then again, look at that left jab to the body followed by a right cross, that green body protector just peering above the top of the gold waistband of Azhbenov's shorts. And he's presenting an inviting target as he looks to land in that vicinity once again. Hooks turn beneath the elbows this time from Mamedov, who really is body hunting with a good effect in the opening stages of this contest scheduled for 6. So Azhbenov looking to work downstairs himself. Terrific uppercuts and hooks being ripped through the middle and around the corner from Mamedov, some of them repelled by effective defenses of Azhbenov. Azhbenov trying to work his way inside. What a flashy lead left uppercut, followed by a right cross over the top from Mamedov. But he's showing that he is one tough hombre. A double hook dug into the body, followed by a flashing left hook upstairs. In between there was a right hand around the corner. And Mamedov combination punching very effectively as he continues to find space in between the gloves and underneath the defenses of Azhbenov. And he's really going through the gears now here. Is Mamedov inaccurate with the left hook, perhaps just berating himself, because after that terrific portion of success, went for a lead left uppercut, left his feet, but couldn't find a range with the attempted bent arm shot. But Azhbenov, my goodness, he's been touched up repeatedly in this round, but there's been no change in his expression or his body language. Here he's not too far away with the right jab and left cross there. He looks for a right hook to the body, but it's 2 body punches in return from Mamedov, who's continuing to turn arcing punches in between the defenses of the man from Kazakhstan. On the resumption is a southpaw left hook fired in from Azhbenov. Corkscrew right hand, and that's a low blow from Azhbenov, but no complaint whatsoever from Mamedov, who returns fire, and then 2 chin-chucking shots get through from Azhbenov, but then Mamedov letting heavy backhands go, and Azhbenov just backing up a little bit. He then drives in a good left hand to the body, but knocked off balance once again from the strong mid-range punching of Mamedov. Both men attempting uppercuts on the inside. My goodness, big punches are being traded by both men, as Azhbenov just getting a little bit physical, ball rushing his man, looking to ragdoll him around the ring. But Mamedov, with Azhbenov's hand caught in the ropes, the bell hasn't sounded. Now I'm not quite sure what's going on. From Azhbenov's point of view, there's the bell. The referee's mantra, remember, protect yourself at all times, and after getting his hand caught in the ropes, he was hit by a couple of hard shots from Mamedov. He then turned his back and was waiting for the stool to be put in the corner. But the bell hadn't sounded, and from his point of view, thankfully, Mamedov was out of punching range, because it would have been well within his rights to help himself to a free shot. But both men enjoying successes at mid and short range during the course of that round. I happen to think it's Mamedov's round. There was the low blow from Azhbenov, perhaps his best portion of the round, and either side of that, terrific successes enjoyed by combination punching of the bent-arm variety from Gabil Mamedov. So we move into the third round of what has been an action-packed 63.5 kilogram light welterweight bout so far. Working effectively behind that southpaw right jab to begin this third round is Azhbenov. Mamedov, you get the sense that he's just looking to evade that jab and get into his own wheelhouse and look to go to work to the body of his man once again. Right uppercut attempted by Mamedov, countered by a southpaw right hook from Azhbenov. As Azhbenov lending a shot to the body, but it's another low blow. And referee Mr. Anar Babanli on that infringement in a flash. Nice left jab is a disruptive shot from Gabil Mamedov. Bobbing and weaving his way forwards is Azhbenov, but there's a lead right hand against the southpaw from Mamedov. Didn't have much on it, but it was a scoring shot that snapped the head back of the man from Kazakhstan. Thrusting left jab landed to the body of Azhbenov from Mamedov, who's continuing to bob and weave and dip at the knees. Nice rolling motion demonstrated by Mamedov. And then he gets over the front foot and lets combinations go once again. Catapulting himself off the ropes back to the space of center ring is Azhbenov as he lands another low blow. And that one seemed to get the attention of Mamedov. Just opened his eyes in a little bit of a wide-eyed expression. Perhaps surprised that there was no admonishment forthcoming from the referee. So straight shots exchanged just on the edge of range. Southpaw left gets through, and then nice defenses from Mamedov, who looks to respond with more front foot pressure once again. Good left hook landed to the body, followed by a southpaw left hand to the body from Azhbenov. Look at that two-shot salvo through the middle from Mamedov, countered by a left uppercut on the inside from the southpaw. This is terrific work on the inside. Nice right uppercut ripped through the middle from Mamedov. And then a corkscrew left hand from Mamedov, but then look at the response from Azhbenov. As the two men just taking it in turn through that portion of the round to enjoy success on the inside. Southpaw right hook followed by a southpaw left hook from Azhbenov. Mamedov just looking to plant his feet into the canvas and rip away downstairs once again, as he did just there. Backing up Azhbenov, but Azhbenov looking to plant his feet, halt his retreat, and push the man in white back. Good right uppercut slung into the body from Mamedov, then a right hand over the top. And Azhbenov again showcasing his toughness, because he's taken some big punches to the body during the course of this bout, and there's barely been any change in his expression. Solid round of boxing of the most competitive variety.
Четвертый завет. Четвертый раунд. Раунд 4.
So into the second half of this 63.5 kilogram light welterweight contest we go. It's been terrific action so far, boxed almost exclusively at short and mid-range. Neither man looking to hide, neither man having to chase their opponent as a clever southpaw left gets through, countered by a left jab from Mamedov. Mamedov looking to press, but look at that step to the right that is being used by Azhbenov to create space for his single shot successes. There's a right hand through the middle from Mamedov. Good right hand to the body driven in by Mamedov beneath the elbows of Azhbenov. But Azhbenov again, there's that step off to the right, just creating space for his pot shot successes. Terrific left cross landed by Azhbenov, who's giving his man angles in this fourth round. And Mamedov, well, there gets his man against the ropes, right cross to the body, followed by a right uppercut downstairs. The second right uppercut attempted was off the mark, but terrific footwork. Oh, that's a good two-shot combination from Mamedov, just causing Azhbenov to lose his footing, but there, spinning off the line beautifully once more, and just continuing to move around the clock face, in counterclockwise fashion is Azhbenov, and he really is finding a home for these nudging punches through and between the defenses of Mamedov. Mamedov landing heavier shots when he does let his hands go, but a real adjustment has been made in this fourth round by Azhbenov, who is presenting angles beautifully to score with effective punches from both flanks. Now Azhbenov holding his feet, but look at how that brings Mamedov right back into it, bulldozing his man back towards the ropes on the far side of the ring, and then a couple of shots after the bell from Mamedov. And rather than speaking to Mamedov about I said after the bell, it was after the command of stop. But left cross, right jab upstairs, the left cross was to the body from Azhbenov. And he's sharp shooting his way very effectively in this fourth round with 2 minutes and change gone. Mamedov continuing to look for heavy leather and backs up his man once more with that right cross. But again, those little side steps, those little steps and spins off the line from Azhbenov asserted very well. But if you hold your feet, that brings Mamedov right back into it and is able to turn shots underneath to the body before targeting the head once again. But the movement of Azhbenov, when he's utilized it in this round, has been eye-catching and effective. Presenting an elusive target. There he looked to dip beneath the shot, but as he came out of his roll, he was put on the end of a left hand from Mamedov. Working his way off the ropes, turning uppercuts underneath is Azhbenov, but now with him on the ropes, despite his attempts to bob and weave, Gabil Mamedov able to enjoy success, landing to his body.
Качественный секс также отличается своими высокими стандартами безопасности и надежности. ВК Мелбет дважды признана самым надежным букмекером по версии премии «Рейтинг букмекеров 2022» и 2024.
Some of the action from that round, and here's an example of the little nudging point-scoring shots that Azhbenov was able to use extensively. But when he held his feet, that brought his opponent, Gabil Mamedov, right back into the contest. But when he kept the movement going, and that was a demonstration of the subtlety of movement, because there were just little half steps, both left and right, circling his opponent, moving around the clock face. And it was tremendously successful for Nurtas Azhbenov in that fourth stanza.
Round 5.
So we move into the fifth round. Nurtas Azhbenov with an adaptation of his strategy in round number 4, using movement that he's demonstrating here, circling his man and just creating angles that presented opportunities for his point-scoring shots with a southpaw right jabs like that or uppercut through the middle. Remember, 14-fight professional is Nurtas Azhbenov, no stranger to fighting on the road. With his first 5 contests coming in the United Kingdom, he's fought in Dubai, and the rest of his bouts coming in his homeland of Kazakhstan. Gabil Mamedov. Oh, that's a flashy right uppercut attempted on the counter by Mamedov, not too far away. The right hand in that two-shot combination did get through, and it just got Azhbenov's attention because he's grinning that gum shield as if to say, okay, you know you got me, as he attempts a backhand right jab, a la Larry Holmes, but it was blocked by the gloves of Mamedov. Cluster of punches ends with a chopping downward right hand from Azhbenov. There again, he's just losing his boxing stance. On a few occasions in this contest, when he's been on the attack and moving laterally, good left hand slung into the body by Mamedov. But when he's been moving laterally and letting his hands go and he's being countered by Mamedov, Azhbenov, his foot has come up off the canvas, forcing him to hold on in order to get his legs back beneath him. Good right hand again beneath the left elbow landed by Mamedov, and then it's Mamedov's turn to showcase that he can use volume. And then the single left hook that followed it was altogether more potent as he sat down on the shot, getting plenty of leverage, sinking his toes into the canvas, just as he did on that right hand to the body which followed. Terrific action, all in the space of center ring between these two 30-year-olds. Left-right combination was a reverse 1-2 from the southpaw Azhbenov. And then it's Mamedov's turn to spin around his man and give him angles to spin off the line and continue to prolong the attack. Right hand landed on the inside by Mamedov, neither man heeding the command of break, and Azhbenov taking him down to the canvas. No knockdown, but the manner in which he got back to his feet suggests that he might be speeding the pace a little bit here deep into this fifth round, Azhbenov. And if he is feeling the pace, that left hand to the body is certainly going to test his quality. You see he's breathing through a mouth that's open. And that's often a telltale sign as to when a boxer is feeling the pace. But even though he is feeling the pace, keeping his shape nicely, though he shipped a strong right cross there from Mamedov. That was a low blow from Mamedov. And another body shot sinks in with Azhbenov pinned on the ropes. And now looking to take advantage on a 10-second clapper is Mamedov. Keeping his man pinned in the own corner, pushes him through the ropes during the course of a body attack. And overwhelmed by the volume, Gabil Mamedov, on the sound of the 10-second clapper, really upped the tempo, worked his man over to the body, pushed him in between the strands, kept the attack going, and causing Nurtas Azhbenov to take a trip to the canvas. So a big conclusion to the penultimate round produced by Gabil Mamedov. And again, speaking with the technical delegate, Mr. Mark Williams of Wales, earlier on, before the opening bout of our contest here in Baku, Azerbaijan, he was explaining that a 10-8 round is not the necessary result if a boxer takes a trip to the canvas. So even though Gabil Mamedov scoring a legitimate knockdown by working his man over in the closing stages of the round, what scorecard will the judges return? For what it's worth, I happen to think that this is a valid, legitimate 10-8 round, because Azhbenov, as we suggested by breathing through that open mouth, was feeling the pace, and Mamedov took advantage, dominating the closing stages with his physicality, activity, and ring IQ. So into the final round then, Gabil Mamedov, will he be able to build upon the momentum that he established in that penultimate round, where he finished it in really strong fashion, but in doing so, he will have expended an awful lot of energy as well. There's a right hand to the body once again behind a double jab from Mamedov. Azhbenov trying to get his movement going once again. His movement served him terrifically in round 4 in particular, using that type of movement. Little side steps to his right, counter left hand to the body is a nice shot from Azhbenov that caused Mamedov to lose his footing. Good work to the body once again from Mamedov. Azhbenov continuing to search for those little point scoring shots at mid-range. Nice movement in the pocket from Mamedov, comes out of his crouch and lets uppercuts go. And the phone booth war continuing in the space of center ring as two right hands dug into the body with bad intentions by Gabil Mamedov. And again, little shoe shine punches followed by a southpaw right hook around the corner, then drop down to the body from Azhbenov. But heavier shots during the course of that exchange put in by Mamedov, but now sitting down on his own punches is Azhbenov. But look at that response, and a beautiful right hand followed by a left right, and it just got the attention of Azhbenov, looking to discombobulate him and back him up across the ring. Managed to spin off the line, but he's taking more heavy shots to the body, keeping himself in punching range and scoring with straight punches on the unprotected chin of Gabil Mamedov. Terrific competitive action beyond the halfway stage of this final round. Left-right was a beautiful counter from Gabil Mamedov. Again, just, oh, that's a demonstrably low blow, my goodness. Driven into the cup, gestured by Gabil Mamedov as if to say, come on, man, you know the rules of this game. Look at that double left uppercut, punctuated by a right hand in between from Gabil Mamedov. Wonderful professionalism being exhibited by both boxers, and the spirit in which this has been contested, absolutely magnificent to behold. Two consummate professionals, masters of their craft, have produced a magnificent demonstration of short to mid-range boxing. For what it's worth, I happen to think that the man in white and gold has got the better of it, but there is still time for Azhbenov to turn this around. He's still in there pitching, still going in search of the finishing salvo that he needs for my money. But how will the three scoring judges have it? Because it appears as though this one is going to the full 6-round distance. Azhbenov ending on the front foot. What a counter right hand lead from Gabil Mamedov. Rapid fire shot, snuck out from the belt line. And how about that for respect between two warriors who really tested one another over the course of the 6 3-minute rounds in the 63.5 kilogram light welterweight division. I happen to think that the man in white has done enough, but that was a terrific contest where Nurtas Azhbenov showcased his skills, his ring craft and his ring IQ, particularly when he started to spin off the line to his right and just creating angles and spaces for his own successes with his point scoring shots. But Gabil Mamedov, always with that latent threat of heavy leather from both hands, particularly to the body, scored a knockdown in the 5th round just before the bell to conclude the stanza, when he backed Nurtas Azhbenov up to his own corner and let combination punches go. Azhbenov's head actually went in between the ropes for a portion of that onslaught from Mamedov, and when he righted himself and got back into the roped arena, well, he had to take a trip to the canvas because he was being overwhelmed by the two-fisted flurry from Gabil Mamedov. So I happen to think it's going to be victory for the man from Russia, the man who was crowned IBA European champion on Champions Night action earlier this year. And here's the verdict.
Единогласным решением судей победу одержал, and your winner by unanimous decision from the gold corner, Gabil Mamedov.
And here is confirmation of a unanimous point decision victory for Gabil Mamedov. All three judges scoring the contest in his favor, but that should not detract from the effort put forth and produced by Nurtas Azhbenov, and his contribution made this a magnificent encounter over 6 threes. Both men really testing the skills, competitiveness and commitment of one another, but Gabil Mamedov a worthy winner, sending his man to the floor in the 5th round with a flurry that overwhelmed Nurtas Azhbenov near his own black corner. But a terrific contest indeed, and Gabil Mamedov, the IBA European champion and reigning IBA champion in the 3-round code, prevailing over the man from Kazakhstan. But again, given how he's boxed on his first outing in Champions Night action, I for one would like to see Nurtas Azhbenov on this stage once again, because he demonstrated that he knows what he's doing. He's plenty tough, plenty committed, and possesses a wonderful array of southpaw skills. But ultimately, Gabil Mamedov getting the better of it. His work to the body was sumptuous once again tonight.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее и на очереди 8-раундовый поединок в тяжелом весе. Ladies and gentlemen, next bout is scheduled for 8 rounds in heavyweight division. We will see a clash of two unbeaten prospects. And now, please welcome to the black corner from Nigeria, Solomon Adebayo.
So into the arena here at the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku, Azerbaijan, steps Solomon Adebayo, 27 years of age, from the bustling Nigerian metropolis of Lagos. Brings to the ring a perfect professional record. 14 fights, 14 wins, 13 of them inside the distance, for a 93% KO ratio, and when you see the man's quads and lower body, you can see where that power comes from. Gets terrific leverage onto his punches as he prepares to fight for the first time outside the continent of Africa tonight. 13 of his 14 bouts have been in Nigeria. His 10th contest was in Dar es Salaam in Tanzania. But a really compact, powerful, super heavyweight boxer, and he looks to extend the unbeaten start to his professional career here tonight. So Solomon Adebayo making his way over to the black corner ahead of his Champions Night debut.
А сейчас добро пожаловать в золотой угол ринга. Please welcome to the gold corner from Australia, Jackson Murray.
So into the arena steps another IBA Champions Night debutant, and that is Jackson Murray. Undefeated in the professional ranks, 6 fights, 6 wins, 4 of them coming inside the distance. Man who made his debut in 2021, having converted from the sport of rugby league. Looking to continue to make an impression in these, the nascent stages of his professional career. Over the top rope in the manner of so many modern day towering super heavyweight figures. 6'7" or 2.01 meters tall. Super heavyweight bout between boxers of contrasting statures, both of whom pack a mighty punch.
Первым представляю боксера, стоящего слева от меня в черном углу ринга. Ему 27 лет, его рост 195 сантиметров, а вес 110 килограммов и 100 граммов. Его безупречный рекорд насчитывает 14 боев, 14 побед, 13 из них нокаутом. Он действующий чемпион Африки WBA в тяжелом весе и носит прозвище «Железный кулак». Introducing first, in the black corner, he stands 195 centimeters tall, official weight 110.1 kilograms. He has 14 fights, 14 wins, 13 big wins by knockout. WBA Africa heavyweight champion from Lagos, Nigeria, the hard-hitting Solomon Iron Fist Adebayo. Его сопернику в золотом углу ринга 29 лет, его рост 2 метра и 1 сантиметр, а вес 108 килограммов и 200 граммов. Двукратный чемпион Австралии среди любителей, не знающий поражений в профессионалах с рекордом 6 боев, 6 побед, 4 из них нокаутом. Он носит прозвище «Белый шоколад». Introducing across the ring in the gold corner, he stands 201 centimeters tall, official weight 108.2 kilograms. He's two-time Australian national champion, unbeaten as a pro with a record of 6 fights, 6 wins, 4 big wins by knockout. From Sydney, Australia, Jackson White Chocolate Murray. Рефери поединка Валерий Пастухов, Молдова.
So there is the tail of the tape. Two towering super heavyweights preparing to go head to head. I think that weight is Jackson William Murray. Certainly not 180 kilograms, but he's a super heavyweight, possesses switch hitting skills and packs quite a punch. As we are underway, the first of 3 super heavyweight contests scheduled for this IBA Champions Night here in Baku. 2 unbeaten professionals going head to head. The man operating out of the orthodox stance, wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold, is Solomon Adebayo. Goes by the nickname Iron Fist, undefeated in 14 professional outings, winning all 14, 13 of them inside the distance. And his opponent, currently operating out of the southpaw stance, but he is an adept switch hitter, is Jackson Murray. From Sydney in Australia. He, with a perfect record in 6 contests, 4 of them coming inside the distance, 4 of his wins coming in inside the distance, in a ledger of 6 wins out of 6. So one suspects, as is often the case when 2 big punchers share the boxing ring, a level of respect being exhibited between the other as a marauding attack sees Adebayo come forward behind arcing hooks, but nice movement off the ropes from Jackson Murray to get back to the space of center ring. That touchdown from Adebayo, not a knockdown but a slip as the feet tangled together during his bull rush. Reaching for a right hand was Adebayo, who's rather telegraphing that left hook, but it's negated by the long-armed block defense, and that's a solid right hand landed by Adebayo, but Jackson Murray able to take some of the pop off it by spinning off the line, getting back to the space of ring center, as the 2 men fencing with their respective lead right hands. Adebayo reaching for that backhand once again, keeps the attack going after falling short with an attack which was started by a right hand lead. So Adebayo really seeking to set about his man, but he's being met by good footwork which is neutralizing his forward forays by Jackson Murray. So inside the final minutes of this opening round, Adebayo looking to be the aggressor, stalking his man. Jackson Murray just moving clockwise to his left out of that southpaw stance. Using that lead right jab as a range finder, but hasn't yet found a range with any consistency behind that as he reaches for a left cross out of the southpaw stance, but again was out of distance. There came forward behind a reverse 1-2, left cross followed by a right jab, Jackson Murray. Throwing that combination on the move. As Solomon Adebayo spoken to about excessive holding. So there's a 10-second clapper as Solomon Adebayo looking to maraud his way forwards once again. First round in the book in our first of 3 super heavyweight contests here in Azerbaijan. Some of the action from that opening round. Effective defenses with the left glove from Jackson Murray to take some of the pop off that right hand thrown with bad intentions by Solomon Adebayo. And again, when you've got a knockout ratio like this man possesses, the modus operandi is quite simple. Set about your man and see whether he can withstand what you bring. Of course, it's more complex and nuanced than that. But Adebayo looking to continue his impressive KO streak. Ten first-round KOs secured by Solomon Adebayo. So Jackson Murray doing all. There's an overhand right, which just causes Jackson Murray to back up as he continues to operate out of the southpaw stance, and a hard right hand followed by a left hook from Solomon Adebayo. Jackson Murray just spoken to about fending his man off with his elbow. He just looks to re-establish the gap between himself and his opponent and turn his attributes of greater height, length and reach into assets. Speaking with Jackson Murray, I said Jackson Williams because it's being billed as Jackson William Murray. All names being used during the course of his introductions and on his identifying graphic as well. But we're speaking to him before the contest here in Baku. He's telling me he didn't start boxing until he was 22 years of age. Former rugby league player, that's a big sport down in Australia. And while working on a construction site, had an injury which effectively crushed his right foot when he tried to, or when he did return after rehab, found it very difficult to run in the rugby cleats, and so switched to the sport of boxing at 22 years of age, 18 amateur contests, winning 2 national titles. And since that time, well, he's been able to go full-time as a professional, stepped off the construction site, putting the tools down some 6 months ago, and has sparred with some of the top heavyweight operators in the world, as Solomon Adebayo reaching for an overhand right and then a swooping left hook, inaccurate with both of those attempted punches. But Jackson Murray has sparred with Alexander Usyk, who was briefly the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, is coming forward behind a attempted double jab, looking to unload the right hand of Solomon Adebayo, and now Jackson Murray turning the tables, looking to pin Adebayo in the gold corner on the far side of the ring. Left cross not too far away, but a counter right hand off the ropes from Adebayo was a beautiful shot, followed by a left hand as well, perhaps seeking to draw Jackson Murray onto that punch to double up the impact. And again, in this division more than any other, concentration has to be absolute. All boxers 1 punch and 10 seconds away from oblivion, but never more so than in the super heavyweight ranks. Nice movement laterally to his right from Jackson Murray to cause that shot from Adebayo to be inaccurate. And now getting busy with the lead right stick is Jackson Murray. Active defense with the hands from Solomon Adebayo. Right hand followed by a cuffing left, fired in by Adebayo. As the feinting just on the edge of range from Jackson Murray. Operating behind a loose-limbed, low-held guard. Second round in the books of this super heavyweight encounter. Some of the action from that second round. There was a beautiful right hand off the ropes from Jackson Murray. Both men just inaccurate as Murray came forwards, looking to spear his man with straight shots. Solomon Adebayo finding a range with a left hook while he was square on the ropes. So into the third round then, Jackson Murray emerging to begin this round as a southpaw boxer once again. He's actually in camp with Murat Gassiev, former unified cruiserweight champion of the world. Was bested by Alexander Usyk when he became the undisputed cruiserweight champion of the world. I was ringside in Moscow that night to commentate on that undisputed contest, as I was for many of Murat Gassiev's and indeed Alexander Usyk's bouts, as they ran the gauntlet through the World Boxing Super Series for the Muhammad Ali Trophy. But that is who Jackson Murray is in camp with at present. Right hook fired in by Solomon Adebayo, just rendered inaccurate by the layback employed by Jackson Murray. And irrespective of the outcome of this contest, he's returning to Russia to get back in camp to give Murat Gassiev some work. Gassiev, like Alexander Usyk, has since moved up from the cruiserweight division, now competing as a heavyweight. So minute and change gone in this third round as Jackson Murray shooting out a jab. Oh, there's a nice check right hand. Landed as was able to spin off the line. There's a right hand over the top, landed from Adebayo. Jackson Murray took it well, spins out of the corner, gets back to the space of center ring, but can he begin to establish that trip hammer right jab and keep the advancing Adebayo at bay? Adebayo loading up on a right hand, didn't fully commit to it, but didn't find a target either, as now Adebayo operating behind a half cover guard. Attempted offensive onslaught from Jackson Murray, not quite accurate as he darts out the jab as the two men fencing with the lead hands. As Adebayo creeping forward, counter left hand attempted off the ropes from Jackson Murray, spins back nicely to the space of center ring. But after making his man miss, can he make him pay? Single jab shot out from around his belt line, trebled it up that time, and the final jab did get through from Jackson Murray. And that's what I was about to suggest for both of these boxers, as the first jab blocked, doubling it up. See Jackson Murray get through with a southpaw left, as Adebayo just content to retreat to the ropes and then spin off the line to his left. But with the single shots often being negated, evaded or blocked, which one of these boxers will seize the initiative, grab this contest by the scruff of the neck, make it a double or treble phase attack, and see if they can have success with the second or third phase of attack? Always risky, of course, in this division more than any other. Lead right hook attempted, followed by a southpaw left from Jackson Murray. Not quite able to find the mark. So closing seconds of this round. Left hand sought by Solomon Adebayo. As we are now at the halfway stage. So some of the action from that previous round. So into the second half of this bout we go. Despite his thunderous knockout ratio, as Adebayo on the front foot, and then he is turning in a double phase of attack and just put Jackson Murray on the end of the final right cross. But despite stopping 13 of his 14 opponents inside the distance, including 10 first-round KOs, this isn't new territory for Solomon Adebayo, because he has been at 8-round distance in the one contest where his opponent heard the final bell, prevailing over 8 rounds in his 12th contest in May of last year. So it's Murray on the front foot, looking to pin Adebayo in the neutral corner just above. That's a beautiful counter left hand, catching iron fist Adebayo as he came out of the neutral corner, walked him right onto the left hook, landed with a bent arm, but then Adebayo goes in search of his get back and lands a terrific right hand, which just dipped Jackson Murray at the knees. He claims his man beneath his armpits, holds on, walks himself out of the goal corner, just allows his head to clear, and now the two men shaping up on the edge of range once again. Action-packed interlude in this fourth round in our first of 3 super heavyweight contests here in Azerbaijan. So Jackson Murray just clearing his nostrils. Here's a looping left hand landed by Adebayo, and it just stiffened the legs of Jackson Murray once again. Jackson Murray claiming his man as he bull rushes him against the ropes over at the neutral corner on the far side of the ring. So beyond the halfway stage of this fourth round, both men have enjoyed some potent punch successes here in this particular frame. Good right hand landed to the body from Solomon Adebayo. There he follows up with an exploratory jab downstairs, keeps the attack going, but lost his balance as he attempted the final shot. Tied up and spun around once again by Jackson Murray. Closing 50 seconds of this stanza. Jackson Murray with his half-cover guard, hand around his torso, chin tucked behind that southpaw left glove. Adebayo reaching for the right hand by stepping to his left as the fencing continues with the lead jabs. An expectant hum around the National Gymnastics arena, because again, both of these men possess single shot fight-ending power. There's a nice sharp right jab from Jackson Murray. Looked to follow it up but couldn't quite find the range. Left hook out of the corner from Solomon Adebayo, just playing with that mouthpiece, pushing it out momentarily. Is he feeling the pace in the closing stages of this fourth round? Comes forward behind a two-fisted salvo once again. Fourth round in the books. Saw Jackson Murray clearing his nostril during the course of that previous round, and one wonders whether he has sustained nose damage during the course of this contest. His corner team working on it in between rounds 4 and 5.
Seconds out. Пятый раунд. Round 5.
So into the 5th round of this super heavyweight contest, scheduled for 8. Out sharply behind a lead southpaw right jab is Jackson Murray, just looking to get up on his toes now as he moves counterclockwise to his right, away from the big right hand of Solomon Iron Fist Adebayo, but he couldn't avoid that one as Adebayo springs into life with that right hand lead and just found the bearded chin of Jackson Murray. Adebayo looking to continue the attack. Jackson Murray lands a nudging right hand on the inside as he looks to fend his man off with the arm bar at close range. That perhaps more into the wheelhouse of Solomon Adebayo, who weighed in at 110 kilograms out of that 1.95 meter frame. Really solid citizen up at super heavyweight. As Jackson Murray continuing to demonstrate good lateral movement to his right, as the saber rattling continues with the lead hands once more. Nice scoring shot. Adebayo just a little bit off balance as he attempted to counter. Looked to launch a counter attack, but Jackson Murray had ghosted away just as he did there by engaging reverse gear. Beautiful 1-2 off twinkle-toed movement from Jackson Murray, able to spin on the inside and just create angles for that two-shot success. Reverse 1-2 once again, followed by a southpaw left hand from Jackson Murray, who is boxing beautifully, and he's using movement to terrific effect as he flicks out a sharp right jab from his belt line. Now he's bobbing and weaving from the waist, causing Solomon Adebayo just to be inaccurate with his straight shots. Adebayo reaching for a single jab, but it's again negated by good head movement from Jackson Murray. Jackson Murray then parrying effectively, knocking down the lead left jab of Solomon Adebayo, who then tries to Euro step his way into range, almost like Deontay Wilder. Remember when he took out Bermane Stiverne? After he knocked him down in the rematch, Euro stepped his way across the ring and unleashed all hell before sending Bermane Stiverne slumped into the canvas to end the contest inside the distance. He then put the referee on his back in such a demonstration of controlled fury. Counter left, right, left, followed by another straight shot out of the southpaw stance with the left hand from Jackson Murray, who's producing his best round of the contest so far. He's warmed into it, he's moving effectively, and that movement has just seemed to bamboozle Solomon Adebayo a little bit. We suggested in the previous round, as they test the tension of the strands just above our commentary position, Solomon Adebayo was playing with his mouthpiece, pushing it out. That's often a sign of a fighter who is just seeking to get more oxygen into his lungs. But Jackson Murray has moved really effectively here in round number 5 as he lands another southpaw left, followed by another one, backing up Solomon Adebayo. And Solomon Adebayo counters with a right hand on the bell as the contest exploding into life. Two-way action because it was Solomon Adebayo who had the final word. But prior to that, Jackson Murray boxing beautifully, sticking and moving as he was able to move around his opponents and score effectively during the course of round number 5.
Seconds out. Шестой раунд. Round 6.
So to the 6th round we go. Solomon Adebayo setting about his man behind that reverse 1-2. The right hand came first, followed by a left jab. Jackson Murray momentarily tied up on the ropes. But Solomon Adebayo, he and his team will know that Jackson Murray enjoyed a very good 5th round. So like the competitor he is, he has come out strong in search of his get back. The left hand not too far away from Adebayo. But again, Jackson Murray able to spin off the line and take himself from the edge of ring center back to the space of center ring. Inaccurate with his own shot, as was Solomon Adebayo with the counter, and Jackson Murray digging away with his southpaw left downstairs. Solomon Adebayo, he gets himself out of the corner back to the space of the boxing ring, but was inaccurate with his attempted follow-up attack. That's a solid right hand landed by Solomon Adebayo. And another left jab, and another left jab, as Solomon Adebayo quickening his feet, backing up Jackson Murray across the boxing ring, momentarily inconveniencing the man from Sydney. Solomon Adebayo goes by the nickname of Iron Fist, and there he lands a solid right cross, which gets the attention of Jackson Murray, who just buys himself some time by initiating a clinch before disengaging and getting his man back beyond punching range. So Solomon Adebayo, as mentioned, goes by the nickname of Iron Fist, continuing to operate behind that half-cover guard, a latter-day George Foreman. I say latter-day, the George Foreman in the second half of his career, who returned to the ring after his 10-year layoff, after his religious experience when being best outpointed by Jimmy Young in San Juan, Puerto Rico in 1976. And now Jackson Murray back with his legs beneath him, looking to back up his man with his presence and his forward pressure in the ring. He goes by the nickname of White Chocolate, self-proclaimed White Chocolate, that a nickname that he shares with Jason Williams, former outstanding point guard in the NBA from the 90s and turn of the century. Said that it was a nickname bestowed upon him when he spent time training in America ahead of his United States debut last year, as Adebayo gets through with a stiff left jab. The second left jab parried by the defenses of Murray, who came through with a good southpaw left of his own. Exploratory jab to the body from Adebayo. Blocked once again by Murray, who's looking to get onto the front foot and back up the man from Lagos. Stepping out of the corner with a single jab is Adebayo. Then he doubled up the jab, and the second one perhaps did get through after the first was seemingly defended effectively by Jackson Murray. Jackson Murray looking for a counter southpaw left, but the two big super heavyweights find their torsos colliding after their offense was inaccurate. So left-right short of the mark from Adebayo. Closing seconds of this sixth round. And another round fought at a terrific clip. Some of the action here was a really strong right cross landed by Solomon Adebayo in the early stages of the round, keeping his wits about him and able to avoid the follow-up attack was Jackson Murray. Then it was clipped by another left hand, and then as he sought to retreat, right and left drove him back across the ring.
Seconds out. Round 7.
So as the timekeeper announces round 7, this represents brand new territory in the professional career of Jackson Murray. It's been a 6-round distance on his last 2 outings in September and November of last year. But hearing the man call round 7 for the first time as a pro, there's a nice scoring left jab from Solomon Adebayo. Came forward behind a right cross, but Jackson Murray able to back up and render the attempted offense to fall short. Heads coming together on the inside, as is often the case between southpaw and orthodox boxers. So both men continuing to circle one another on the edge of range. Jackson Murray just backing his man up, rather telegraphed that left hook did Solomon Adebayo, easily evaded by Jackson Murray, who then goes in search of a counter 1-2. The southpaw left cross came first, but Solomon Adebayo rendering those 2 punches inaccurate. So Solomon Adebayo just feinting. Hands held high now by Jackson Murray as he sought to play counter puncher, but his southpaw left was off the mark. Scoring left jab off the back foot from Solomon Adebayo. Then he got through with a glancing right cross. Can Jackson Murray return to the sticking and moving that he demonstrated so effectively in round number 5? He's over the front foot once again, looking to back up Solomon Adebayo to his own corner and getting through with straight shots, encouraged by his corner. Reaching for a scoring jab to the body is Solomon Adebayo, as again looking to dominate the space of center ring as the heads come together in the battle between orthodox and southpaw once more. But Jackson Murray just looking to get over that front foot once again. Just beyond the halfway stage of this penultimate round, what has been a dynamic super heavyweight contest between 2 knockout artists who find the opponent standing in front of them. Left jab while going walkabout, thrusted out by Solomon Adebayo, then a scoring right cross to the body. He's got his boxing stance back beneath him, finding himself confined near his own corner. Beautiful jab, and then a right hand and a tangle of legs. Sends Adebayo in between the ropes. No knockdown, the legs tangled up. But it seemed to me as though a shot was landed during the course of that trip to the canvas by Solomon Adebayo. Oh, that's a beautiful counter left hand from Jackson Murray. But then a leaping left hook landed twice in quick succession from Adebayo. Countered by a left cross once again, and another one from Jackson Murray. Terrific 2-way action in the penultimate round of this super heavyweight clash. Big swing and a miss with the left hook from Solomon Adebayo, courtesy of good movement in the pocket from Jackson Murray. Nice scoring right jab from Jackson Murray. Closing seconds of this round. Nice defense with the glove from Jackson Murray to parry the jab of Solomon Adebayo once again. Another very good round of competitive boxing. And this one very close with 3 minutes remaining. At least that's how I have it on my scorecard. Some of the action from round number 7. So this is where the legs got tangled up in a battle between orthodox and southpaw. The referee, Mr. Anop, excuse me, Mr. Valery Pashtuhov, perfectly placed and ruling it was a slip rather than a punch, which sent the man from Nigeria through the ropes.
The final round.
So into the 8th and final round then, and a stiff right hand landed out of that southpaw stand from Jackson Murray in a super heavyweight contest that has been very competitive and dynamic thus far. So Jackson Murray over that front foot, incrementally creeping his way forward, looking for a counter right hand was Solomon Adebayo, but it went over the left shoulder of the advancing Jackson Murray. And now the two men saber rattling with the jabs once again. And now it's, oh, what a solid right hand landed by Solomon Adebayo. But showing terrific toughness and punch resistance is Jackson Murray, because he took it flush but barely blinked, retained his boxing stance, and is now circling counterclockwise once again. But that a howitzer of a right hand landed by Solomon Adebayo, perhaps the most solid shot of the entire contest. But from this vaunted KO artist, perhaps surprised to see that Jackson Murray remained on his feet. Counter right hand, catches the advancing Solomon Adebayo and sends him to the canvas. Again, perhaps the legs did tangle in the contest between orthodox and southpaw boxer. But again, Mr. Valery Pashtuhov of Moldova ruling it a slip. Arcing left hook followed by a right cross fired in by Adebayo, but inaccurate. As Jackson Murray looking to re-establish that southpaw right jab, as the two men just circling in the space of center ring. Adebayo playing with that mouthpiece once again. Is he feeling the pace deep into this contest scheduled for 8? Minute remaining in this super heavyweight encounter. Oh my goodness, that was a rather ponderous right hand fired out by Adebayo, and that's why it was countered by a scoring southpaw left over the top from Jackson Murray. Perhaps fortunately he wasn't made to pay a heavy price, because that one came via second-class delivery from Solomon Adebayo, and he was picked off with a point-scoring shot from the man from Sydney. Closing 30 seconds of this final round. As edging forwards, bobbing and weaving while doing so, is Jackson Murray, looking to back his man towards his own corner. Solomon Adebayo will know where he is in the boxing ring as he reaches for a right cross, couldn't find a range. Jackson Murray's attempted counter, not quite on the mark. But both men maintaining the pace during what has been a really entertaining super heavyweight contest. It's been competitive as well. Big swing and a miss with a southpaw left uppercut twice in quick succession from Jackson Murray, but not able to find the range on any of his attempted left uppercuts. And wonderful to see that respect between the two. Both men experiencing something of a rarity, and that is hearing the final bell. Now, I've got this very close indeed. After 8 3-minute rounds of boxing, I wouldn't be surprised if a verdict of a draw was returned here. But what say the 3 scoring judges? There was a terrific contest. It was a terrific contest, and a really solid right cross landed in that final round by Solomon Adebayo. And given his KO ratio of 13 knockouts in his 14 victories, I suspect when he's landed that right cross previously, contests have reached an early conclusion. But Jackson Murray took it well and ended the contest with some accurate jabbing and high activity. So which way is this one going to go? Terrific contest in our 5th bout of the evening here at the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku. Both boxers will be no doubt replaying the contest in their minds as we await the verdict. Can tell you that our MC, Mr. Alexander Sadokov, just making his way from his position ringside to the steps at the neutral corner on the far side of the ring, meaning that he is in possession of the scores and will be delivering the announcement shortly.
Итак, дамы и господа, прежде чем мы узнаем имя победителя, ваши аплодисменты обоим боксерам за этот яркий бой. Итак, после 8 раундов поединка мнения судей разделились. Таким образом, раздельным решением судей. And your winner by split decision from the gold corner.
And it is Jackson Murray, declared a split decision victor at the conclusion of a very competitive super heavyweight encounter indeed. Solomon Adebayo, crestfallen at the announcement of the decision, sinking to his knees on the canvas in disappointment at the verdict. But it was a very close encounter where both men enjoyed success, and it's a split decision verdict in favor of Jackson Murray. Well, that was so close, so competitive, and so entertaining. I, for one, wouldn't mind seeing that again on an IBA Champions Night stage in the near future. But here and now in Baku, Azerbaijan, it is Jackson Murray who has prevailed on a split decision verdict, and Solomon Adebayo experiencing defeat for the first time, having won his previous 14 contests out of 14, 13 of them coming by the short route. And again, he's continuing to reconcile this verdict in his mind, but the respect between the two, absolute. A terrific contest in the first of 3 super heavyweight bouts here tonight. And it is Jackson Murray who has made a successful IBA Champions Night debut. But again, the manner in which both of them performed, surely they have earned an invitation to future Champions Night events. Solomon Adebayo landed some heavy shots during the course of the contest. Jackson Murray, in his good portions of the bout, displayed wonderful sticking and moving. 2 tall super heavyweights with contrasting skill sets, and each of them were able to utilize them at various portions of the bout. But when the scores were tallied and the verdict announced, it was that man, Jackson Murray, who was declared a split decision victor. And having been so close in terms of the manner in which they contested it throughout the bout, the verdict putting them into decidedly contrasting emotional states. What a contest.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее, и на очереди еще один поединок в тяжелом весе. Нас ожидает настоящая битва. Казахстан против Азербайджана. Бой запланирован на 6 раундов. And now we keep staying in heavyweight division. It's time for 6 rounds bout Kazakhstan versus Azerbaijan. And now please welcome to the black corner from Kazakhstan, Nursultan Amanzholov.
So into the arena is a man who is no stranger to IBA Champions Night action, the towering figure of Kazakhstan's Nursultan Amanzholov. 6 feet 7 inches tall and packs a mighty punch out of the southpaw stance. 8 fights in the professional ranks, 7 wins, 6 of them inside the distance. A loss against Lazizbek Mulladjonov in his 6th bout outing in the paid code.
Золотой угол ринга. легенда азербайджанского бокса, making his way to the gold corner from Azerbaijan, Mahammadrasul Majidov.
What a wonderful ovation for a man who needs no introduction in IBA boxing, because that is the legendary, iconic figure of Mahammadrasul Majidov, 37 years of age now, and what a glittering career this man amassed in the 3-round code of IBA boxing. A 3-time World Championship gold medalist in Baku in his home country in 2011, in 2013 in Almaty, and in 2017 in Hamburg, an Olympic bronze medalist in London 2012. So much success in the 3-round format of IBA boxing. 4-fight record as a professional, winning his first 3 before losing his last outing courtesy of an ankle injury in April of 2021.
Представляю участников боя первый боксера слева от меня в черном углу. Ему 31 год, его рост 198 сантиметров, а вес 118,8 килограмма. Двукратный чемпион Республики Казахстан с рекордом 8 боев, 7 побед, только одно поражение, 6 ярких побед нокаутом. Он носит прозвище «Ночной поезд». Introducing first, in the black corner, he stands 198 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 118.8 kilograms. He is 2-time Kazakhstan national champion with 7 wins, just 1 defeat, 6 big wins by knockout, representing Almaty, Kazakhstan, Nursultan, Amanzholov. Его соперник напротив, в золотом углу ринга, 38 лет, его рост 190 сантиметров, а вес 106,8 килограмма. Чемпион Европы, 3-кратный чемпион мира, бронзовый призер Олимпийских игр в Лондоне, заслуженный мастер спорта. Introducing across the ring, wearing white with gold. He stands 190 centimeters tall, official weight 106.8 kilograms. He is European gold medalist, 3 times amateur champion of the world, Olympic bronze medalist, honored master of sport, fighting pride of Azerbaijan, Mahammadrasul.
So a quick look at the tail of the tape in this battle between 2 outstanding super heavyweights. Mahammadrasul Majidov, 38 years of age now, against Nursultan Amanzholov. As we move into the first of a 6-round super heavyweight contest. Beautiful jab landed by the man wearing white trunks trimmed with gold, and that is Mahammadrasul Majidov. Used to go by the name of Mahammadrasul Majidov, but has changed the emphasis, and he's the more compact figure wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold. The taller figure who's looking for a left jab of his own is Nursultan Amanzholov. Nursultan Amanzholov was in Champions Night action earlier this year. He was outpointed on a split decision verdict against Bekan Israilov at Champions Night action in Ufa. So he's familiar with the format, familiar with the stage, and it's Majidov here on home soil, just looking to operate out of ring center before being claimed by Amanzholov before the two men disengage. Be interested to see what Majidov's movement is like as he drives a good right hand to the body, turns a right hand to the bearded chin of Amanzholov. Because again, in his last outing in a boxing ring in April of 2021, that was over in Florida at the Hard Rock Cafe, he was stopped in the opening round against Andrei Fedosov. Dropped by a right cross in the first, but in taking a tumble to the canvas, weighed, remember that's 105 kilograms going through the ankle that was rolled, as Majidov getting on the front foot once again, looking for a right uppercut underneath. There's a beautiful left jab during that combination from Majidov, but he rolled his ankle, got back to his feet, couldn't retain his boxing stance and was sent to the floor again, and he wasn't even concerned about the shot he'd just taken to his chin. It was his right ankle that prevented him from continuing, but he seems to be moving freely enough here now. Majidov, left, right to the body. And he scores with another right hand downstairs as Nursultan Amanzholov just seeking to establish that left jab now and use it as a deterrent to keep the advancing Majidov at bay. There's a good scoring left jab from Amanzholov, but again, finding himself in his own corner, just stealing a glance to that black corner to get instructions from beyond the ropes. Right hand around the corner, snuck behind the left glove of Amanzholov to render it a point-scoring blow. Scoring left jab from Amanzholov, moving off to his left, but then scoring effectively with a left-right downstairs is Majidov. Terrific opening round of boxing, fought at a high clip between these two super heavyweights.
Round 2.
So we move into the second round. Majidov bobbing and weaving out of center ring and looking to step over that front foot and take it to Amanzholov, who spins out of the neutral corner and back to the space of ring center. There he thrusts out a double jab. Good head movement demonstrated by Majidov. Solid left jab driven into the chest, and again from Majidov, twice in quick succession. Turning the tables is Amanzholov, and he lands a big right cross, which just disrupted the boxing stance of Majidov. Majidov looking to fight back, but also then keen to claim his man, just forcing the intervention of the referee. Well, again, I wanted to see how the legs of Majidov were going to hold up as he scores with a left right to the body. Jab then cross. Does Majidov, beautiful left jab out of the corner from Amanzholov, and then a big left hook checks the chin of Amanzholov as he was pinned in his own black corner, just above our commentary position here. Mention the fact that the super heavyweight in our previous encounter, Jackson Murray, has spent time sparring with Alexander Usyk, Anthony Joshua, Francis Ngannou, and a whole host of other top-rated heavyweights. Nursultan Amanzholov possesses a similar resume. Trained alongside Nursultan Amanzholov at Stonebridge Boxing Club as he lands a beautiful left jab for the best part of 2 years when he was living in London. Stonebridge Boxing Club just a stone's throw away from Wembley Stadium, where 96,000 people crammed into the venue last week to see the 2011 World Championship silver medalist and 2012 Olympic champ Anthony Joshua in that slugfest against Daniel Dubois. A nice right hand landed by Majidov. But Stonebridge Boxing Club, often used by professionals who have bouts at Wembley, as Amanzholov takes in a big lungful of oxygen, just managed to weave away from that incoming fire from the right cross of Majidov. But that is where Nursultan Amanzholov was based for the best part of 2 years. Good left jab landed by Majidov, so as a result I trained alongside him frequently and was often on hand to see him spar against Dubois, see him spar against AJ. Oh, that's a beautiful right cross landed by Amanzholov, who was able to step his way out of the neutral corner and land behind the 1-2. But Majidov, showcasing the competitor that he is, right back into the breach, going in search of his own offense. So just looking for that right hand, he's got it caught once again. Amanzholov, you can see him looking to time the advancing Majidov and put him on the end of it, but not able to uncoil it before Majidov got himself into his own wheelhouse. So Majidov edging forwards once again. Both men just inaccurate with their final attempted attacks, but a very good opening round where both men enjoyed success with some eye-catching straight punches. There was the right hand landed by Nursultan Amanzholov, which certainly got the attention of Mahammadrasul Majidov. But then he backed up Amanzholov to his own corner and landed with a beautiful lead left. Kept the attack going and found the range with a left hook as well.
Round 3.
So into the third round we go. It's scheduled for 6, and it has been fought at a terrific tempo so far. This the second of 3 super heavyweight contests on our IBA Champions Night card here at the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku, Azerbaijan. Physical on the inside. And again, having trained alongside Nursultan Amanzholov for the extensive period that I did at Stonebridge Boxing Club in northwest London, even though Mahammadrasul Majidov at 106.8 kilograms and built like a refrigerator, he's going to be really strong on the inside. Let me tell you, Nursultan Amanzholov is an immensely strong individual indeed. Majidov has just got a cut to his left eye. It's not leaking at the moment. The referee takes a close look at the eye injury of Majidov. He's happy for the contest to continue without inspection from the doctor. Beautiful left jab, then left hook from Nursultan Amanzholov. Back comes Majidov with a left hook, and he's backed his man into the corner and lands a pile-driving right cross and another overhand right, just checking the chin of Nursultan Amanzholov. Nursultan Amanzholov stealing a glance over the top rope. Counter right hand, not too far away from Nursultan Amanzholov, but keeping the attack going is Majidov. And that eye injury above his left optic just worsening now. It's not leaking blood, so it won't be obscuring his vision, as a left hook landed to the body from Nursultan Amanzholov, followed by a lead left jab. Into range and landing with a left hook is Majidov. As Nursultan Amanzholov finds himself in another corner yet again. He's not quite going from corner to corner, but he's finding himself increasingly with his back against the turnbuckle of one corner or another of the rope square of the boxing ring. Inside the final minute of this 4th round, the referee happy to let the 2 men work it out on the inside. So Majidov back over the front foot once more, seeking to press the action. There's a whiplash of a left jab, followed by another pulverizing lead left, which snaps the head back of Nursultan Amanzholov. Terrific portion of the round for Majidov, piecing his man up with straight punches. Amanzholov has spun out to the space of center ring. He gets through with a left jab of his own, but nice head movement on his forward foray being demonstrated by Mahammadrasul Majidov, and a beautiful counter left hand brings a round of applause from this knowledgeable crowd here at the National Gymnastics Arena. Amanzholov seeking for straight punch successes behind left and right, but keeping the attack going and finding a home for his left hand is Mahammadrasul Majidov. There's a battle cry from Nursultan Amanzholov as he makes his way back to the black corner. Terrifically competitive round once again, but greater activity coming from Majidov, who was able to get over the front foot and conclude the round with some really effective punching.
Четвертый раунд. Round 4.
So we move into the fourth round. Is a beautiful jab to the body, landed by Amanzholov, countered by a straight shot upstairs from Majidov. And it's Majidov looking to have the final word of any trade that ensues. He's on the front foot once again, disregarding that injured left eye. The eye injury picked up seemingly in the third round. But again, the corner have done a good job preventing it from leaking blood and obscuring the vision. Roundhouse rights exchanged by the men, with Amanzholov with his back pinned to the ropes. They tango one another out to the space of center ring. And it's Majidov looking the more dynamic figure. Left jab to the body, right cross over the top, as Amanzholov has gone from the neutral corner on this near side of the ring to the neutral corner on the far side of the ring. There's a good left hook slung into the body by the former three-time IBA world champion. I commentated on all of his world championship triumphs. Mahammadrasul Majidov. I was here in Baku at the Heydar Aliyev concert complex in 2011 when he and Anthony Joshua produced a battle royal for their ages. That was in the era of computer scoring in head guards. It was 22-11, excuse me, 22-21. Right uppercut, left hook attempted by Amanzholov, not too far away. Beautiful left jab from Majidov once again, followed by another jab and right hand to the body as Amanzholov finds himself in yet another corner. This time it's the corner of Majidov on the far side of the ring from our commentary position. But the gold medal bout in his home city, as another single left steamrolls its way home from Majidov. But that was a gold medal bout for the ages, worth digging out off the internet if you're so inclined. And this man was hit so hard as he lands a right hand, but he sucked it up, took everything that AJ could throw at him to claim the first of his 3 world titles. And then his second world title in Almaty, he took out another towering Kazakh boxer in the form of the 6'9" Ivan Dichko. A dramatic inside the distance victory. I commentated on that gold medal run as well. And I was ringside in Hamburg in 2017 when he made it 3 super heavyweight titles. One of the best servants of IBA boxing over the course of his glittering career. And there he lands another picture-perfect right cross as Amanzholov finds himself in a corner yet again. Again, it's not quite corner to corner, but he's spending an awful lot of time confined in various corners of the boxing ring. And now Majidov teeing off with hooks. The boxer's practically above my commentary position. That's the sound of me hitting on the canvas. That's how close we are to the action here at the National Gymnastics Arena in Azerbaijan. And that's a significant injury that has been sustained by an accidental clash of heads to the face of Nursultan Amanzholov. He's as tough as he comes, this boxer. He'll want to continue and box on his own terms. The doctor called up to inspect. And what will her verdict be? She's happy for the action to continue. But the gesture from the referee signaling that this injury has been sustained by an accidental clash of heads. And so now the corner are going to have to get to work on that. Some of the action from that round. Round number 4. Amanzholov spent an awful lot of time in the corner or against the ropes. Plenty tough, but Majidov was able to pile up the points during the course of that 4th round.
Round 5.
So into the 5th round we go. And Majidov, in his familiar posture, over that front foot once again. Nice 2-shot salvo off the ropes from Amanzholov. Oh, that's a big left hook landed by Amanzholov, but countered immediately by a 2-shot combination from Mahammadrasul Majidov. He's looking to swarm his way forwards once again. But again, absolutely nothing wrong or lacking in the competitive spirit or desire of Nursultan Amanzholov, but he finds himself against the ropes once more. And the jab of Mahammadrasul Majidov, as effective as it was during his rampaging pomp in IBA 3-round boxing. Stepping over the front foot and applying pressure once again. There's a nice check left hook from Amanzholov as he was able to spin out of the confines of his own black corner back to the space of centering. Tries a right hand, couldn't find a mark, but he's countered by a stiff left jab from Majidov. Left hook around the corner, right uppercut through the middle from Majidov, and then a beautiful overhand right landing flush against Amanzholov, and I think he's been hurt by that shot. The nose may have been damaged because he's backing up, he wasn't punching back, and he was spitting blood from his mouth. So a torrid 5th round being endured by Nursultan Amanzholov. And again, the commitment that is one of the hallmarks of this man's boxing being fully tested now. There he lands with a left hook out of the neutral corner, but he finds himself in a corner once again. Left jab is a scoring shot, and another one cracks into his face, followed by a left uppercut and a right cross. Terrific portion of the round enjoyed by Mahammadrasul Majidov. And Nursultan Amanzholov showing his toughness and conditioning once again. His face beginning to swell from the injury that he sustained to that nose. And if it is a broken nose, as he spits more blood once again, well, that is going to make breathing very difficult indeed. That injury sustained in the 4th round from an accidental clash of heads. And again, terrific work from Amanzholov. Straight punches through the middle, ended by a left hook. The boxers exchanging jabs as Majidov pressing forwards once again. 2-shot success followed by another jab, backs Amanzholov to the ropes, and Amanzholov encouraging his man, goading his man, saying, come on, bring it to me, as he attempts a right cross out of the neutral corner and boxes right up until the bell, and that is why I received that left tap of respect on the shoulder from Mahammadrasul Majidov, because he has really put it on Nursultan Amanzholov, but Amanzholov still in there competing, still in there believing that he can win. Some of the action from round number 5. Wonderful jab, pistoned out from the shoulder from Majidov. And again, given the solid successes that he was able to enjoy with shots from both flanks, at the end there was a pat of respect from Majidov in the direction of Nursultan Amanzholov. cracking right uppercut, followed by a left, and then the right cross over the top.
Заключительный шестой раунд, the final round.
So into the final round of what has been, oh, that's a beautiful left jab once again at the start of round number 6 from Mahammadrasul Majidov. Then he drops down with a scoring left jab to the body of Nursultan Amanzholov, who is still in there competing, despite that turns a nice right uppercut underneath, only to have his chin checked by a cracking right hand landed with a bent elbow from Majidov. But Nursultan Amanzholov, who sustained a damaged nose during a clash of heads in the 4th round, has been outscored during the course of this contest, but the man's commitment, his conditioning, or his desire simply cannot be questioned. Majidov continuing to walk his man down, scores with a left jab once again, as Amanzholov takes a right cross to the body and continues to goad his man, talking defiantly in his direction as he takes in a big lungful of oxygen through a mouth that is wide open. The nose damage visible after that clash of heads in round number 4. But absolutely no quit in Nursultan Amanzholov, as again he clears his nose and spits more blood, approaching the halfway stage of this 6th and final round. Left, right, followed by double left hook, but then a cracking left hook landed off the back foot while pivoting from Majidov. And my goodness, these are two tough hombres. That straight shot combination just stopped Amanzholov in his tracks, and he had to back up. Then he takes a right cross and a left jab, and he's having to disengage once again, because I think that nose is being damaged further, and he lands a pulverizing right cross, countered by a right hand from Majidov. Majidov then with double left hook success, walking his man down as though he owes him something. Terrific work from Majidov. Incredible toughness from Amanzholov. Minute remaining in this final round as both men enjoying successes with their jabs. The left eye of Majidov closing, the nose of Amanzholov damaged. Both men giving everything in pursuit of victory. As a double jab, body then head, followed by 2 right crosses from Majidov. Intelligently claiming his man and getting back out to the space of ring center is Amanzholov. And again, oh, there's a wonderful right cross landed from Amanzholov, who still believes that he can win. But for my money, he's going to need an inside the distance victory here, and he's running out of time in which to find it. Being pursued relentlessly by Mahammadrasul Majidov. Nice head movement at this late stage, and despite the punches he has shipped from Mahammadrasul Majidov, and that nose and that face continuing to almost metamorphose before our very eyes, reminiscent of when George Foreman fought Axel Schultz. The eyes closing of Nursultan Amanzholov. Terrific work, and look at that respect between two gallant warriors, giving absolutely everything in pursuit of victory. For what it's worth, I happen to think that Mahammadrasul Majidov, the man who resides here in Baku, Azerbaijan, and has very much got the keys to the city, giving his global successes in the 3-round format of IBA boxing. I think he's going to be declared a unanimous point decision victor here. But as evidenced by that cut and swollen left eye, he knows that he has been in a fight tonight. And that resistance was put forth by Nursultan Amanzholov, the towering, teak-tough individual from Kazakhstan. His face swollen, giving him an appearance that resembles a gargoyle over in the black corner. But he never stopped competing, never stopped believing, really testing Mahammadrasul Majidov, and there is evidence of the swollen, misshapen eyes endured by Nursultan Amanzholov after his nose was damaged in the 4th round after an accidental clash of heads. The right hands and jabs that he was taking on it thereafter would have only exacerbated the injury and increased his discomfort, but there was not an ounce of quit evident in the manner in which Amanzholov stuck to his task. A terrific contest, and we're just moments away from getting the verdict, a verdict that I happen to believe will see Mahammadrasul Majidov declared as a winner on points.
Дамы и господа, если вам понравился этот поединок, давайте вместе поблагодарим обоих боксеров за это ярчайшее зрелище. Победу в котором единогласным решением судей. And your winner by unanimous decision from the gold corner, Mahammadrasul Azerbaijan.
So there is confirmation of a unanimous points decision victory for Mahammadrasul Majidov, making a successful return to the boxing ring after a lengthy absence. And my goodness, the manner in which he went about his work suggests as though he has never been away. Wonderful jab, effective front foot pressure, nice head movement over the front foot. You can see that left eye swollen during the course of the contest with Nursultan Amanzholov. And again, wonderful to see that respect between the two. Nursultan Amanzholov sustaining a damaged nose in the fourth round, but he giving absolutely everything and battling all the way to the final bell in what was a terrifically competitive, hard-fought super heavyweight contest. Mahammadrasul Majidov, who's enjoyed so much success in this, the city where he resides, extending that tradition by prevailing here on IBA Champions Night. Some of the action from the course of what was a really hard-fought, hard-hitting super heavyweight affair. Welcome once again, everyone, to the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku, Azerbaijan, where you join us for the remaining 3 bouts on what has been a magnificent evening of IBA Champions Night boxing.
Добрый вечер, Акшавный Скир, Баки. В прямом эфире из прекрасной столицы Азербайджана, Баку, грандиозное боксерское шоу IBA Ночь Чемпионов! Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you in Baku, Azerbaijan's International Boxing Association. IBA President Umar Nazarovich Kremlov, Azerbaijan Boxing Federation and IBA General Partner Gazprom presents you an outstanding boxing show. IBA Champions Night. And now it's time for special attraction. 10 rounds of boxing for the WBA Asia Middle East and WBA Fedelatin Cruiserweight title. И сейчас пришло время 10-раундового поединка за титулы чемпиона WBA Asia Middle East и WBA Fedelatin в первом тяжелом весе. Дамы и господа, добро пожаловать супервайзер WBA Орхан Мухтаров, Азербайджан. И сейчас приветствуйте на пути в черный угол ринга из Венесуэлы. And now, making his way to the ring from Venezuela, Rosmen Brito.
So into the arena steps the undefeated professional Rosmen Brito. 34 years of age, he brings a perfect professional record to the boxing ring. 11 fights, 11 wins, 9 of them coming inside the distance. Making his debut pretty late on in boxing terms, in July of 2021, but he's been fighting at a regular clip since that time and has racked up 11 wins out of 11, fighting outside of his native Venezuela for the first time tonight.
А сейчас добро пожаловать в золотой угол ринга, представляющий Кубу. Please welcome to the gold corner from Cuba, Lenar Perez.
His opponent is another undefeated professional, the sublimely talented Lenar Perez from Cuba. Brings to the ring a perfect record, 12 fights, 12 wins, 12 of those wins coming inside the distance. No man has made it through to the final bell. Incredibly talented operator, and he sets about his opponent in a hurry. 2 first-round knockouts on his record, acquired during the course of that 100% KO ratio. Actually resides in Russia. There's the man from Cuba. We get the official introduction.
За титулы чемпиона WBA Asia Middle East и WBA Fedelatin в первом тяжелом весе. This fight is scheduled for 10 rounds in cruiserweight division for the WBA Asia Middle East and WBA Fedelatin titles. Sanctioned by the WBA supervisor Orhan Mukhtarov, Azerbaijan. Our 3 referees judging at ringside are Gabil Aliyev, Anar Nagdiev, Emin Gurban Aliyev, all from Azerbaijan. Your timekeepers, Farhad Rakhmanov, Rovshan Gadirov, Azerbaijan. Third man at the ring will be given the instructions, Anar Babanli, Azerbaijan. Итак, представляю участников этого боя. И первый боксера в черном углу ринга. Ему 34 года, рост 193 сантиметра, вес 88,7 килограмма. Его безупречный рекорд насчитывает 11 боев, 11 побед, 9 ярких побед нокаутом. Чемпион Венесуэлы среди любителей. Действующий чемпион WBC Latino в Бриджервейте. Introducing first in the black corner, he stands 100 centimeters tall. He weighed in 89.7 kilograms. His record a perfect one, 11 fights, 11 wins, 9 big wins by knockout. Venezuela amateur champion, WBC Latino Bridgerweight champion from Caracas, Venezuela, Rosmen. Brito! Его сопернику в золотом углу 26 лет, рост 195 сантиметров, вес 90,4 килограмма. Четырехкратный чемпион Кубы среди молодежи, не знающий поражений профессионал с устрашающим рекордом 12 боев, 12 побед, все 12 нокаутом. Он представляет Maceo, Куба. And his opponent across the ring, wearing white with gold. He stands 195 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 90.5 kilograms. He is four-time Cuban youth champion with sensational record consisting of 12 fights, 12 wins, all 12 by knockout. Representing Maceo, Cuba, introducing the hard-hitting Lenar Perez.
So there a look at the tail of the tape between these two undefeated cruiserweight boxers. Perfect KO ratio for the man coming out of the gold corner, and an 82% KO ratio for the man coming out of the black corner. So highly unlikely that this one is going to go the distance. It's scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds, and it's for a WBA regional title. We're underway. Two undefeated cruiserweights, each capable of taking their men out inside the distance, facing off for a WBA regional title, Asia Middle East title and a Federal Latin title. The man wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold is Venezuela's Rosmen Brito. The man who has just scored with a right cross over the top out of that orthodox stance. He's from Cuba but actually lives in Vladikavkaz in Russia, and that is Lenar Perez. He's 26 years old. You can see that he is patiently operating out of the space of ring center. You can see active with his hands is Brito. Moving clockwise to his left, could be walking on to that right hand of Perez, who in addition to his 100% KO ratio, there's a beautiful left jab, and again followed by a right cross to the body from Perez. But he's also shown the ability to rally during the course of contests. Has Perez, and there's a beautiful right cross landed around the temple or the ear of Brito. Those are the shots that can disrupt equilibrium, and straight punches being thrusted out by Brito, but they're coming back in a circuitous fashion. They're not getting back to the on-guard position. There's a solid right cross landed from Perez during that exchange. It was the sharper of the shots that landed almost simultaneously. And again, Perez has found his range immediately as Brito, straight shot successes of his own in between the defenses of Perez. Perez with a corkscrew right followed by a looping left, but showing wonderful poise in the face of the fire that's coming in his direction. Beautiful right hand, and it stiffened the legs of Brito and sent him tottering backwards. My goodness, that was defense to offense in a flash from Lenar Perez. Pivoting at the waist, performing the salute, putting his gloves up to his temple, and then coiled from that defensive posture with a right cross that landed flush against Brito. There's another right hand left hook, and he's dipped the knees of Brito once again. Right uppercut and another left hook, and Brito on legs that are unsteady, but he's continuing to try to demonstrate that offense, the best form of defense, because he's letting his hands go. His chin is an open target because his hands aren't bracketing his head. Walking his man down on the sound of the 10-second clapper is Perez, as another right hand lands twice in quick succession, and it deposits Rosmen Brito on the canvas. He may well be saved by the bell, but he's going to have to beat the count in the first order of business, and I'm not sure he's going to do so. No, he gets up, he's been knocked down twice by the same shot, and a first round KO by Lenar Perez sees him maintain his 100% KO ratio. An absolutely scintillating display of sharp shooting offensive skills by Lenar Perez, who stood toe-to-toe with Rosmen Brito. And in this battle of knockout artists, it's the man from Cuba who has come out on top. Terrific sharp shooting. There's Brito having his own successes, but there's a right hand from Perez that stiffened his legs, and when he emerged from that stiff-legged stance, they were unsteady, and the second right cross sent him down to the canvas. He gamely tried to make it back to his feet, but he simply could not muster the coordination to regain control of his senses and get back upright. Nothing wrong with the man's competitive spirit, but simply having no control of his motor skills whatsoever. A terrific performance by Lenar Perez, who has now made it 13 fights, 13 wins, 13 KO victories. He has claimed that WBA regional title and maintained his perfect knockout clip. And Rosmen Brito, with a look on his face as though he does not know what has hit him. But it was the repeated sharp shooting successes of Lenar Perez that brought about his demise in the opening round. What a performance. And good to see that Brito appears to be okay, just having his gloves removed as we take another look. Again, in the midst of a trade-off, a left hook landed by Brito in what could well have been a last roll of the dice. But two right crosses landed in quick succession, sent him down to the floor on his haunches. Unable to beat the count, and a first round knockout secured by Lenar Perez, the third first round knockout in the biggest fight of his career to date. Here at this IBA Champions Night event in Baku.
Дамы и господа, рефери боя Анар Бабанли остановил поединок на отметке 2 минуты и 53 секунды стартового раунда. Referee Anar Babanli has stopped the contest in round one. Your winner by knockout, a new WBA Asia Middle East and WBA Fede Latin Cruiserweight champion from Cuba, Lenar Perez!
So Lenar Perez, all smiles, as he's declared a first round KO victor. He's got that WBA regional title strapped proudly around his waist. We anticipated that given the knockout ratios of these two undefeated cruiserweights, that this one wasn't going to go the distance. But my goodness, it ended in a blink. Lenar Perez, now 13 wins out of 13. And experiencing defeat for the first time as a professional is Rosmen Brito. Thankfully, he appears to be okay, not too badly hurt. His pride will be dented, but hopefully he can come again and get back onto a winning track. But there is the victor, and the spoils of victory strapped around his waist. Terrific sharpshooting skills demonstrated at mid and short range by Lenar Perez. Content to punch when his opponent is punching, and he used that sublime skill set to secure a first round KO victory and that WBA regional title. What a performance.
Дамы и господа, мы идем далее, и на очереди 8-раундовый поединок в тяжелом весе. Now we're ready for 8 rounds in heavyweight division. Please welcome to the black corner from Colombia, Christian Salcedo.
So, into the arena here at the National Gymnastics venue in Baku is the towering figure of Christian Salcedo. Fantastic operator, Pan Am Games bronze medalist on 2 occasions, including most recently at the edition in Santiago in Chile. Participated in the World Championships last year, an Olympian in Tokyo in 2021, and a veteran of World Series boxing. How exciting is it that that will be returning in the winter under the IBA competition umbrella.
Welcome to the gold corner from Azerbaijan,
Well, Azerbaijan have a terrific tradition of super heavyweight successes. And this man, Mahammadrasul Abdullayev, picking up the mantle that was established by Mahammadrasul Majidov. Absolutely outstanding boxer is Mohammad Abdullayev. So much experience under his belt. World Championship bronze medalist from the last edition in Tashkent last summer, adding to the one that he won in the edition before in Belgrade in 2021.
Представляю соперников и первых боксеров черного угла ринга. Ему 32 года, рост 191 сантиметр, вес 101,5 килограмма. Чемпион панамериканских игр, участник чемпионата мира в Белграде и Ташкенте, участник Олимпийских игр в Токио с дебютом в профессионалах. Introducing first in the black corner, his stance is 191.1 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 101.5 kilograms. He is Pan American Games champion, former 2020 Tokyo Olympian, making his professional debut from Medellin, Colombia, Christian Salcedo! Его сопернику в золотом углу 25 лет, рост 189 сантиметров, а вес 116,2 килограмма. Двукратный бронзовый призер чемпионатов мира, финалист Европейских игр, участник Олимпийских игр в Токио. Как и его соперник, сегодня впервые выходит на профессиональный ринг. And his opponent across the ring in the gold corner. He stands 189 centimeters tall. He weighed in at 116.2 kilograms. He is two-time amateur world bronze medalist, former Tokyo Olympian, also making his professional debut from Baku, Azerbaijan. Рефери поединка Сергей Жургин, Россия.
So there, a look at the tail of the tape between Mohammad Abdullayev and Christian Salcedo. Even though Abdullayev listed as the taller man, you saw from the coming together during the final instructions from the referee that it's Salcedo who is the taller of the two boxers. So we're underway then. Two of the best IBA super heavyweights in the world going head-to-head in this super heavyweight contest scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds. Taller figure, wearing black, trimmed with gold, is Christian Salcedo. Multiple participants in IBA World Championships, including 2017 quarter-finalist at the edition in Hamburg. I was ringside to commentate on that tournament. We lost to the man from Cameroon, Arsène Foku-Fosso. An opponent wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold, who is a wonderful switch hitter, very relaxed operator, able to box either orthodox or southpaw with fantastic timing and rhythm and flow, never rushed. That is the man who resides in Baku, Azerbaijan, who has just cracked home a lead left hand to the delight of his home fans here, and that is Mohammad Abdullayev. Right cross reached for by Salcedo. Both of these men competing in IBA Champions Night action for the first time, but as mentioned, Christian Salcedo, a veteran of World Series boxing from the 2017 season onwards, facing off against some of the top operators in the world of IBA boxing with the vest, without the vest and head guard of the 3-round code. So it's Abdullayev. Just takes a good left-right combination to the body. Salcedo saying in the lead-up to this contest that his preparation has been ideal, and he expects to put that into good use and prevail in impressive fashion. But Abdullayev has also been preparing including a stint over in the United States earlier this year. Competed in his second Olympic Games in Paris, where he was bested by the man who would eventually take Olympic bronze, and that was Nelvi Tiafak. But again, back-to-back World Championship bronzes at super heavyweight, testament to his status as one of the very best in the world. Here he is competing over something longer than 3 rounds for the first time in his career. But he always gave me the impression, Abdullayev, because he is so relaxed and so fluid, that increasing the distance isn't going to be a problem. Very efficient with his work, wastes very little energy, and then backs his man up to his own corner and scores with a strong right cross to the sternum. There's a roundhouse right to the left ribcage from Salcedo. Left hand snuck underneath to the body from Salcedo. First round in the books. Very good round of boxing indeed. Abdullayev mainly over that front foot, looking to keep Salcedo on the perimeter of the boxing ring. Here's the CEO, the Chris Roberts OBE, in attendance here at the National Gymnastics Arena tonight. So into the second round then. Salcedo just momentarily dropping that left hand back down to his kneecap, looking to bring up that jab from an angle that is difficult to detect from Abdullayev. But Abdullayev pursuing his man and landing a six. Oh, that's a low blow, doubled over Salcedo, who then tucked up to repel the incoming fire in the form of hooks to his head. But always the challenge when operating behind a low-held guard, relying on reflex and being out of range. But in the event that neither of those two things come to pass, well then, the strength of your chin and punch resistance is going to be tested. 2-shot salvo to the body with straight shots from Salcedo. Abdullayev continuing to bob and weave on the edge of range. Leaping left hook is a shot where the attempted defense with the right glove came just a little bit too late. Right cross is attempted by both men. Approaching the halfway stage of this second round. Three-shot combination from Salcedo, so the final left hook attempted to the body. Oh, that's a cracking right hand. Came behind a left jab, but my goodness, Abdullayev took it well, barely blinked, and continued his advance. But it was landed solidly by Salcedo. You see, he's the slightly taller of these two super heavyweights. Nice movement on the ropes from Salcedo to cause Abdullayev to miss. Double jab from Abdullayev, followed by a right cross, which just clipped the chin of Salcedo. Salcedo loading up on that backhand, didn't quite find the mark. Double jab, head then body from Abdullayev. Again, his expression never changes. He's able to employ the layback with some good footwork to cause Salcedo to fall short, and a single phase attack was off the mark. So right cross attempted by Salcedo ends up going long over the shoulder of Abdullayev. Was ringside in Tegucigalpa in Honduras when Salcedo won America's Continental Silver, losing to Jose Angel Larde of Cuba in the final. That qualified him for the 2017 World Championships, where he became that quarter-finalist. And again, after he wasn't too far away with that right hand, Abdullayev goading his man, instructing him to bring it to me. And on the sound of the bell, it's Abdullayev pursuing his man across the boxing ring. My goodness, this is an intense super heavyweight affair here. Looping left hook, not too far away from Abdullayev. Salcedo moving effectively on the ropes. That's a cracking right cross landed by Salcedo. But again, Abdullayev merely inconvenienced.
Seconds out. Третий раунд, round 3.
So a sporting touch of gloves to begin the third round between these two accomplished IBA boxers. Overhand right followed by a left hook, inaccurate from Salcedo. Right cross to the body was a little closer from the man from Colombia. Abdullayev is continuing to show poise and patience up there in the boxing ring. Looked to spring into attack, but then right cross, left hook to the body from Salcedo. Abdullayev quickening his feet momentarily, but he's doing a good job repelling these attempted pot shots from Salcedo, is Abdullayev. Backing his man up to near the ropes, but then Salcedo showing good lateral movement. He's the man taking the longer route around the boxing ring. Gets back to the space of ring center now, but he's spent an awful lot of this first minute of the third round on the perimeter. There's another right cross, which crashes home in pile-driving fashion from Salcedo. Again, perhaps had something taking off it because Abdullayev was hip to it coming in and just began to reverse, but not before. The shot found a home on his chin. There he looks for another sharp shooting straight right, Salcedo, but it goes over the shoulder of Abdullayev. So Salcedo doing a good job using the space of the boxing ring, and Abdullayev is continuing to press, but hasn't really let his hands go with any consistent success. There he lands with a slapping left hand to the body, which was a scoring blow. Salcedo looks to come back with a left right to the body of his own. Abdullayev turning southpaw now, and that's a beautiful lead right hook out of that port-sided stance. It got Salcedo's attention. Salcedo looking to blast his way out of the corner with work to the body. Two men fall into a clinch before disengaging of their own accord. Abdullayev continuing with the southpaw, and there's a hard left hand driven in just above the belt line of Salcedo. Salcedo digs in with a right cross upstairs of his own, and now more good work to the body out of that southpaw stance from Abdullayev, who's turned lefty and is having real success out of the southpaw stance here deep into this third round. Left cross not too far away from Abdullayev, who's continuing to persist as a left-handed boxer, leading with the right leg and right hand. Reaching for the left cross, which just grazed the chin of Salcedo. Salcedo, right hand, a good antidote to the southpaw stance, but he couldn't find a range with that attempted backhand. Salcedo's right hand was short, but wasn't made to pay on the attempted counter from Abdullayev. Terrific round of boxing, where Abdullayev switched to the southpaw stance and enjoyed a consistent period of success in the final portion of the round. Ravjan Kodjayev keeping his man cool as Abdullayev elects to remain on his feet in between rounds. But here was the success out of the southpaw stance by Abdullayev, pressing his man and able to find the range to both head and body. Terrific left hand, sneaking through the defenses of Salcedo. Turning down effective offense to the body.
Четвертый раунд. Round 4.
So we move into the fourth round after enjoying sustained success in the closing portions of the third as a southpaw. Abdullayev emerged as an orthodox boxer, but has now switched to the southpaw stance once again. So Salcedo trying to establish his own lead left, pawing with it, reaching with it. Attempted a right cross to the body, but was off the mark. Nice defense with the glove from Abdullayev. And then a sneaky jab over the top of the lead right, landed by Salcedo. Salcedo just coming square on the ropes, shots to the body, uppercut through the middle. Terrific portion of the round from Abdullayev, who then backed up to avoid the attempted get back that Salcedo was looking for, and Salcedo just skitting across the ropes, but not before being clipped with a slapping left cross out of the southpaw stance. Oh, that's a hard right hand attempted into the body, straying into kidney punch territory with a final left. That was acknowledged by Salcedo with a touch of gloves, as if to say, my bad. Not intentional. Remember, it has to, the target is the front of the head and the body. Shots to the rear are illegal. Roundhouse right was rather telegraphed and easily evaded by Abdullayev. He's persisting to good effect out of that southpaw stance. Shaking out his hands as he was pressing forwards. Hard right hand attempted to the body by Salcedo. Nice defense with the right glove from Salcedo to ward off the incoming left as Abdullayev back as an orthodox boxer once again. Salcedo moving with wonderful fluidity laterally. Good burst of punches to the body, ending with a left hook. Before that with a strong right cross into the left flank of Abdullayev. Abdullayev just pursuing his man to the neutral corner. Well, as you'd expect from boxers of these credentials in the three-round form of IBA boxing, both of these men know their way around the boxing ring. I'm just wondering whether Salcedo is active enough, considering the pressure he's being put under. And Abdullayev turned from southpaw back to orthodox now. Big left right attempted by Salcedo. There he does get through with a stab jab to the body. Scoring shot from the Colombian boxer in black trimmed with gold. Another jab to the chest from Salcedo. Wonderfully fluid movement once again. Laterally both left and right, clockwise and counterclockwise from Salcedo, who attempted a sneaky right hand lead on the sound of the bell, but it went over the shoulder of Abdullayev.
Выгодные программы лояльности, высокие коэффициенты и качественный сервис, а также отличается своими высокими стандартами безопасности и надежности. ВК Милбет дважды признана самым надежным букмекером по версии премии рейтинг букмекеров 2022 и 2024 и является титульным партнером.
Effective defenses to ward off the body shots, but the uppercut went right through the middle. Wonderful recognition from Abdullayev. So round number 5, it's two mobile, skillful heavyweight, super heavyweights in our third super heavyweight encounter here on Champions Night action. in Baku. Good right hand landed to the body. Abdullayev saying that again, it's straight around the rear to make it a kidney punch. But again, phlegmatic expression remaining etched on the face of the two-time current World Championship bronze medalist. So Abdullayev switching stances while pursuing his man. Salcedo continuing to work around the perimeter of the boxing ring, but off the mark with his left right. Abdullayev looked to answer with shots down to the body. So Salcedo tying his man up, referee allowing the two men to work away on the inside. Lead left hook not too far away from Abdullayev. And again, remember, Salcedo, a veteran of World Series boxing, so nothing new for him to be boxing in a distance longer than the 3 3-minute rounds of IBA Olympic-style boxing. It's been a long time since he contested World Series boxing, and I just wonder, well, concerned perhaps too strong a word, but I think he's got to get busier here, because for my money he's being outpointed and outboxed in his contest so far, simply because comparatively he hasn't been as active, trying single pot shots while pivoting off the back foot, but not really finding the range with them. And as a result, the front foot pressure and perhaps greater activity from Abdullayev, for my money, has him in the lead in this contest with a minute remaining in this 5th round. But of course, in the super heavyweight division, one single shot can change the course of a contest more than in any other weight class. Salcedo, let me tell you, he packs a punch. Good burst of punches to the body from Abdullayev. The first one may have strayed into kidney punch territory. Salcedo intimating to the referee that the shot was low. And Abdullayev saying, well, hold on a minute, man. You've caught me around the rear to the body on a few occasions. So all fair during battle. Left right to the body from Salcedo. Right jab upstairs in response from Abdullayev. There's a hard right hand slung into the body beneath the left elbow of Abdullayev from Salcedo. Closing seconds of this penultimate round. Right hand to the body on the cross, not too far away from Salcedo. Slapping right hand landed in response just before the bell from Abdullayev.
Seconds out. Шестой round, round 6.
So into the 6th and final round then. Abdullayev with the left hand to the body, that wasn't too far away. For what it's worth, I happen to have Abdullayev leading in this contest. Salcedo has been in every round. I suppose the biggest question is, has he been active enough, accurate enough in each of the preceding 5 rounds to have himself in front of the scorecards of the 3 judges? Right hand to the ribcage was a scoring shot from Abdullayev. Left jab cracked out by Salcedo, wasn't too far away. He continues to operate behind a low-held lead left hand, looking to turn that left jab into a whiplash. Right cross was a scoring shot from Salcedo, but Abdullayev continuing to walk his man down, and now he's got him pinned in his own corner. Has success with bent-arm work in between the defenses of Salcedo. Salcedo momentarily claimed his man, walked him back to the space of center ring. Good right hand to the body. Left uppercut underneath from Abdullayev. And then a layback from Abdullayev. Salcedo will be more aware than anyone that that was a good portion of the round in terms of scoring shots from Abdullayev. So surely he's got to do something in response. His conditioning appears to be solid as he lands a left-hand right cross, and again, that's a solid shot from Salcedo, but Abdullayev showing no response to his punch successes upstairs whatsoever. Good work to the body from Salcedo. But again, when you're a back foot boxer, as Salcedo is, wonderful punch pickup. Remember, he's around 6 feet 6 inches tall, is Salcedo, 1.98 meters. But wonderfully fluid with his boxing. Occasionally, as a back foot merchant, have to hold your feet and back up the other man just to show the judges that you're not trying to nick it. And of course, that can be a huge regional thing as well. Certain parts of the world prefer that front foot pressure. Other parts prefer the back foot punch picking. Terrific two-shot salvo, right cross, left hand to the body, dug in by Salcedo. But continuing to advance and seeking to walk his man down once more is Abdullayev. Salcedo bobbing and weaving on the ropes, takes 2 shots beneath the elbows, left, right, then left from Abdullayev. Sharp left jab, snapped out by Salcedo, closing 30 seconds of this final round. And again, I happen to think that Salcedo needs a massive final round here. He's been in every round, but I'm not. Beautiful left hand followed by a right cross. Salcedo with a little bit of showboating as if to try to get into the mind of Abdullayev to say, you didn't hurt me. And again, he's remonstrating with Abdullayev. He's going to make it through to the final bell, but I'm not sure he's been industrious enough during the course of this contest to be declared as the victor. That's how I see it, but this one is going to be determined by the verdicts of the 3 scoring judges. Well, excuse me, as we said on the graphic, it's actually a heavyweight contest for 8 3-minute rounds, not the 6 3-minute rounds that Mahammadrasul, Majidov and Amanzholov was. So still time for Salcedo to turn this one around, but with 6 rounds completed, I have got Abdullayev in a strong position on the scorecard.
Round 7.
Good jab to the body from Salcedo. Landing around the chest and the shoulder, and a sharp right cross from Salcedo, but a leaping left hand out of the southpaw stance from Abdullayev. And Abdullayev has nary taken a backward step during the course of this contest. He's invariably operating out of the space of center ring, and now Salcedo is getting busy here in the 7th round. Keeping the movement going in very impressive fashion is Salcedo, as he intimates that he was tagged by a rabbit punch to the rear of his head. So Abdullayev breathing, just becoming increasingly audible here from ringside at the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku. It's brand new territory for both of the boxers, remember, World Series boxing that Salcedo is a veteran of, contested over 5 rounds, so as soon as he entered the 6th, he was into uncharted territory. And as for Abdullayev, well, no WSB experience in his considerable portfolio, but holding up well over the longer duration of this IBA Champions Night event. And again, when he comes square on the ropes, even though he's tucking up behind gloves and forearms, Abdullayev is such a patient punch picker that he's been able to find holes in the defenses of Salcedo and land some point scoring punches. The Salcedo feinting, scores with a good jab to the body, countered by Abdullayev. Abdullayev turning at the waist to slip that shot that was fired in from the backhand of Salcedo. So Salcedo continuing to moved beautifully, both left and right, but he finds himself near the ropes once again. Takes a rather crude-looking right hand from Abdullayev before turning the tables and spinning out to the space of center ring while wrapping his man up, Salcedo. Attempted left-right was off the mark. Takes a right hand to the body after he was inconvenienced with that inaccurate work, and comes back with a right cross of his own. But again, it's Abdullayev who's on the front foot, backing up the man from Colombia. No shot on the break. Cheeky right hook landed out of the southpaw stance from Abdullayev, and then working the body beautifully once again. Gets through the defenses with a pile-driving left cross, with Salcedo spending an increasing amount of the closing stages of this 7th round near the ropes and the corner. He's not running, trying to give his man angles as he shakes out his left hand. I hope he hasn't sustained an injury to that lead left, because he's continuing to shake it as he makes his way back to the corner. Nice right hand off the back foot landed by Salcedo, but Abdullayev keeping the attack going and having right hand success of his own to have the final word in that trade-off. Again, there's an example of the patient punch picking. Abdullayev pulling the initial punch he was going to throw, waiting to see what opening presented itself, and got through with 2 hooks to the body, followed by a right uppercut and left hand through the middle.
Seconds out. Finale, 8th round.
So into the 8th round, as Abdullayev emerging as an orthodox boxer, left hook not too far away, the left hand fired in from Salcedo was warded off by the right glove of Abdullayev, which he got up to his temple to block it effectively. Salcedo continuing to lance his man with that long lead left, firing in an overhand right. And again, Salcedo is dialing up the intensity and increasing his punch output here. Active with that lead left hand that he was shaking out as he made his way back to the black corner at the end of round number 7. Abdullayev simply not giving him any room to breathe, Salcedo. And even when Abdullayev isn't punching, the fact that he's in his wheelhouse as a low blow tickles Salcedo on the belt line once again. Salcedo just saying to him, keep him up. We both know the rules of this game. But even when Abdullayev isn't punching, the presence right in range and almost on the chest of Salcedo, that's an awful lot of mental energy that has to be expended by Salcedo just to think and function in the face of this man's incessant front foot pressure. Beautiful straight punching from Abdullayev directly above our commentary position here at the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku. And again, even though barricades were erected by Salcedo, some of the punches did get through. Beyond the halfway stage of the final round, there's a beautiful right cross from Salcedo, and then a right hand to the body as Salcedo's exertions increasingly audible now, exhaling with each shot as he drives it in, pushing his toes into the canvas. But Abdullayev is demonstrating terrific composure in the face of these salvos that Salcedo is looking to launch. Good right hand driven into the body once again. The palm was turned down to the ring canvas from Salcedo, and now it's untidy on the inside. Abdullayev looking to find room for his own punches. Salcedo looking to dig down to the body. Salcedo looking to draw that lead that he can counter by getting over that back foot. There he landed with a reverse 1-2, right then left to the body, tried the right hand over the top, but it was inconvenienced by the defenses of Abdullayev. And Abdullayev on the front foot once again. Salcedo firing and missing with the right cross. And he's going to end in an untidy tangle at the start of the bell. What a terrific super heavyweight contest. Fought at a high tempo between two of the very best exponents of IBA boxing in the world over the 3-round format, each of them making their Champions Night debut, professional debuts for them over the 8-round duration, because again, Christian Salcedo, a veteran of World Series boxing from his previous incarnation. That's making a return to the IBA calendar later this year. Will Salcedo feature on it? Will Muhammad Abdullayev feature on it? Over 8 rounds here on the IBA Champions Night stage in the Azerbaijan capital. The two men's styles combining to produce a terrific affair. High punch output, wonderful skill and fluidity demonstrated by both boxers. For what it's worth, I have to think that this man has done enough to be declared the victor, but we await the verdict of the 3 scoring judges at ringside. And Christian Salcedo was in this contest in each of the 8 completed rounds, but I don't think he has done enough to win the contest. Again, fantastic to see that show of respect and sportsmanship between the two men. Here is Alexander Sadakov with the official announcement.
Имя победителя. Ваши аплодисменты обоим участникам этого яркого боя, победу в котором раздельным решением судей. And your winner by split decision from the gold corner, Muhammad Abdullayev!
So Muhammad Abdullayev declared a split decision victor over Christian Salcedo of Colombia. A contest of terrific skill and fluidity between two of the best 3-round IBA boxers in the world in the super heavyweight division. The tempo at which it was fought was notable indeed, but it's Muhammad Abdullayev who has been declared the victor at the conclusion of a very good contest indeed. Some of the action from the bout. Abdullayev invariably on the front foot. Salcedo demonstrating fantastic smoothness and sharp shooting ability on the back foot. But it was the industry and front foot pressure of Abdullayev that saw him take it on the scorecards of 2 of the 3 judges for a split decision victory.
Дамы и господа, нас ожидает главное событие вечера. 10-раундовый поединок за титул чемпиона мира IBA в весовой категории 57 килограммов. And now it's time for the main event of the evening. 10 rounds for the IBA World Champion title in 57 kilograms weight category. And now, making his way to the ring from Uzbekistan, Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov.
So, shadowboxing at the rear of the National Gymnastics Arena in Baku, Azerbaijan is Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov. One of the best three-round IBA boxers in the world, the 29-year-old from Uzbekistan. And he brings a perfect professional record to the boxing ring. 4 fights, 4 wins, 3 of them inside the distance. And again, no stranger to IBA Champions Night boxing. Mirzakhalilov taking his chance in Dushanbe in February when he defeated Luis Rodriguez from Mexico. And that is why he finds himself here challenging for the IBA world title at 57 kilograms over 10 rounds. The 2019 World Championship gold medalist into the black corner, awaiting the arrival of his opponent.
Please welcome to the gold corner from St. Petersburg, Russia, Shumkov.
So Vsevolod Shumkov confidently into the National Gymnastics Arena in between the plumes of dry ice being shot up into the night sky here. One of the best sharpshooting boxers in IBA competition, the reigning European Championship gold medalist from the edition in Belgrade in Serbia earlier this year. And last year at the Pumo Arena in his opponent's hometown of Tashkent, Uzbekistan, saw this man box his way to World Championship bronze over the 3-round format at lightweight.
Please welcome to the ring IBA Secretary General and CEO Chris Roberts, OB. Дамы и господа, нас ожидает главное событие вечера. 10-раундовый поединок за титул чемпиона мира IBA в весовой категории 57 килограммов. International Boxing Association, IBA President Umar Nazarovich Kremlov, Azerbaijan Boxing Federation and IBA General Partner Gazprom presents you the main event of the evening. 10 rounds for the IBA World Champion title in 57 kilograms weight category. And now, sounds for the first time ever, please rise for the official IBA anthem. Дамы и господа, прошу приветствуйте звучащий впервые официальный гимн Международной боксерской ассоциации. Просьба всех встать. Спасибо. Thank you. Дамы и господа, а сейчас звучат гимны для боксеров. И первым звучит гимн, национальный гимн Республики Узбекистан. And now, national anthem of Republic of Uzbekistan. Дамы и господа, звучит государственный гимн Российской Федерации. Now the national anthem of the Russian Federation. Итак, дамы и господа, это главное событие вечера. Нас ожидают 10 раундов за титул чемпиона мира IBA в весовой категории 57 килограммов. Представляю участников боя и первый боксера слева от меня в черном углу ринга. Ему 29 лет, рост 169 сантиметров, вес 57 килограммов ровно. Он чемпион Азии, чемпион мира, участник Олимпийских игр. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner. He weighed in at 57 kilograms. He's representing Fergana, Uzbekistan. Asian amateur champion of the world, Mirazizbek Mirza Khalilov. Его сопернику в золотом углу ринга 22 года. Рост 170 сантиметров, вес также 57 килограммов ровно. Он трехкратный чемпион России, чемпион Европы, бронзовый призер чемпионата мира. In the gold corner, he stands 170 centimeters tall. He's also weighed in at 57 kilograms. Three-time Russian national champion, European champion, amateur world bronze medalist from St. Petersburg, Russia, Всеволод Shumkov. Рефери поединка Анар Бабанли, Азербайджан.
Listen my command. Head up, no holding, no low blow. Shake hand, block.
So there is a quick look at the tail of the tape. Slight height advantage enjoyed by Всеволод Shumkov. Will he be able to withstand the heavy punching of Mirazizbek Mirza Khalilov? Will Mirza Khalilov be able to withstand the sharp shooting combination punches of Shumkov? An intriguing contest in store, scheduled for 10 3-minute rounds for the IBA 57 kilogram world title. We're underway. 10 3-minute rounds in this battle between two of the very best IBA boxers in the world. The man operating out of the orthodox stance, wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold, is Mirazizbek Mirza Khalilov, 29 years of age, from Kuva in Uzbekistan. 2019 World Championship gold medalist is Mirza Khalilov. Asian Games gold medalist from the edition in Jakarta. Continental champion as well. As the man wearing the white trunks trimmed with gold, he too comes to the ring as the reigning continental champion. Having taken European title success, he gets through with a corkscrew left hand. Took that European title in Belgrade earlier this year. World Championship bronze medalist in Uzbekistan. last summer at the Humo Arena. And these two have had plenty to say in the lead up to this contest. Oh, that's a cracking right uppercut left hook from Shumkov, who has found his range immediately and is razor sharp in the first half of this opening round. There's a Khalilov coming forwards behind high-held gloves, but the volume and the accuracy from Shumkov is seeing those defenses penetrated, and you can see that there's a reddening just on the bridge of Mirza Khalilov's nose already. He scored with a single right cross over the top. He comes back with a jab, but in between those two shot successes, combination successes for Shumkov. Remember, this contest scheduled for 10 rounds, so plenty of twists and turns one suspects yet. And it is always the case when dealing with a blisteringly quick sharpshooter like Shumkov. Speed is a quality that often dissipates. Will he be able to maintain this type of sharpness, this type of intensity for the duration of the contest, if indeed it goes that long? In the meantime, in the early stages, can Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov deal with this rapid fire combination punching that is being demonstrated, such as in that little cameo there from Shumkov. Beautiful lead left hook around the rear of the right glove, followed by a two-shot combination and another left uppercut through the middle from Shumkov. Effective defenses on that to repel that combination from Shumkov, erected by Mirzakhalilov, who's continuing to pursue his man. Beautiful three-shot combination once again, then dropping down to the body from Shumkov. Seeking to remain defensively responsible is Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov, but look at how his defenses were penetrated on that forward foray from Shumkov. There was good movement in the pocket from Mirzakhalilov, and a sporting touch of gloves to conclude the round. So a very good round of boxing in this open-up scheduled for 10. I happen to think that Shumkov did enough to take that first round. Remember, we will have 3 scoring judges using the 10-point must system in the event that we go to the scorecards. If there's a clash of heads, which causes the bout to be stopped, and it occurs before 2 rounds have been completed, then the bout will be declared a no contest. And again, that's something that was explained to me by the IBA technical delegate, Mark Williams. Rules not yet set in stone, they're still being tweaked and fine-tuned, but as things stand, it's before 2 rounds, the completion of 2 rounds, when it will be a no contest. Thereafter, it'll go to the scorecards. So into the second round we go. Vsevolod Shumkov starting this one very quickly indeed, finding his range practically from the opening bell. Mirzakhalilov not discouraged. The 2 men looking for left hooks. Mirzakhalilov remaining concentrated. Beautiful counter left hand, but then a left jab from Shumkov, but then a left jab came back from Mirzakhalilov. Shumkov looking for left-right combination success. Beautiful left hook sunk into the body. Left uppercut attempted by Shumkov, but couldn't quite find the mark. Mirzakhalilov quickening his feet now and seeking to pin Shumkov near the ropes. He was hip to that and got back to the space of center ring, as both men continuing to demonstrate wonderful movement in the pocket. Flashy left uppercut attempted was a lead shot by Shumkov as he's continuing to snake out a left jab. Both men incredibly sharp and bustling away to the body, perfectly entitled to do so, was Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov. Wonderful recognition, getting Shumkov to hold his feet by pinning him in the black corner as he comes back with a roundhouse right. And Shumkov, well, just touched up downstairs there. Oh, that's a beautiful right hand over the top from Mirzakhalilov, and it bent Shumkov sideways, but he's keeping his wits about him, continues to remain sharp in his movements as he comes back with a roundhouse right of his own. But Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov, as we suggested that he needs to, dealt with the sharp shooting successes in the first round, and he's coming into this contest more in the second, landing an eye-catching overhand right, which bent Vsevolod Shumkov to the side. Both men just catching the gloves of their opponent. There's a beautiful left hook around the corner, followed by a stiff, potent left jab from Shumkov, but Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov having his own straight shot successes, then digging down to the body. The right eye of Shumkov reddening as Mirzakhililov looking to walk his man down, get into the ropes and look to tee off to the body once again. Not getting greedy after his success on the ropes is Shumkov, moving off, keeping an eye on that right eye, which is reddening by the second. And then a right hand over the top again from Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov. Beautiful left hook to the body during the course of that exchange from Mirzakhililov. And the men trading misses just before the sound of the 10-second clapper. This one heating up in the second round. Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov with a terrific response in round number 2, having his own successes. And again, there's another respectful touch of gloves at the end of the 3-minute stanza. What a round of boxing, my goodness. Some of the action from round number 2. Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov taking that stiff left hand from Shumkov, but then how about that for a right hand over the top? Shumkov attempting the layback, but was caught on the way out, bending him over as he was near the ropes. So we move into round number 3. The IBA World Championship title at 57 kilograms on the line. And again, the IQ being demonstrated by both of these boxers off the charts. Shumkov, oh, beautiful boxing off the back foot with his back near the ropes from Shumkov. Seemingly pinned near the neutral corner, but managed to find a way out, and anything but running, serving up a sharp shooting combination. And then thereafter, just rendering Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov inaccurate, but then a hard right hand followed by a left hook from Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov, catching Shumkov as he came square on the ropes. And this contest continuing to take on a terrific two-way nature. Overhand right was reached for by Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov, but it was inaccurate, as was the follow-up backhand. Skitting effectively clockwise to his left is Shumkov. But Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov continuing to demonstrate quick feet in his pursuit of the man from Russia. Bobbing and weaving in the pocket before uncoiling with a left hook. Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov, nice dip at the knees from Shumkov to cause the jab to go over his head. Nice pullback demonstrated by Mirzakhililov, but he couldn't evade the follow-up symbol which came in his direction. Here's a slapping left hand landed by Shumkov as he skips off the ropes, skips off the ropes clockwise once again. Right uppercut and a hook landed by Shumkov, who now changes direction counterclockwise. Terrific movement being demonstrated, and every inch of the ring being used by Vsevolod Shumkov. Exchange of jabs where saw both men have their heads pushed back. Double jab, right hand over the top from Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov. And again, Shumkov just feeling his back touch the ropes, and he catapults off them once again. Hard right hand slung into the body by Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov, countered by a left hook downstairs from Shumkov. Beautiful left jab off the back foot, approaching the black corner from Shumkov. Check left hand was an effective shot as Shumkov was able to spin off the line. Sharper left jab during that exchange, evidenced by the man in the white trimmed with gold. But Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov continuing to pursue his man. Beautiful left jab without reply, and another jab during the course of that coming together from Shumkov. He rendered the work of Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov inaccurate twice, and again razor sharp reflexes being demonstrated by Shumkov. I'm not quite sure whether that was showboating, sticking his tongue out, or he was just playing with his gum shield with his tongue. And again holding up the hand to feel that, to demonstrate that he feels he's got that second round in the book. What a round of sticking and moving produced by Vsevolod Shumkov during the course of that third frame. Some of the action from round number 3. Uppercut while sliding across the ropes produced by Vsevolod Shumkov.
Четвертый раунд, round 4.
So we move into the fourth round of what has been a contest of incredible speed, skill, and ring craft so far. Fantastic jolting jab off the back foot, followed by a corkscrew right hand from Shumkov, as Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov continuing to press, but he's finding Shumkov very difficult to catch cleanly. And again, making his man miss by millimeters, such as the head movement of Shumkov. Jolting left jab scored once more from Shumkov, but Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov reaching for that backhand during the course of his two-fisted assault. 29 years of age, Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov, and he was saying in the build-up to this contest that he's been in boxing for 20 years. Flashing left hook, just glances the jaw. And then a left hand to the body, both of them coming from Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov. The first left hook to the jaw, the second one to the body. So that his whole family is in boxing. He said that his brother was his first coach. And he first entered boxing because he was a bit of a troublemaker by his own admission. Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov getting into street fights, looking for trouble, finding trouble. And his parents said, well, hold on, seeing as you like fighting so much, let's take you to a place where you can do it properly. Said at first he just did it to protect his family, but now he's one of the very best in the world and continuing to showcase his skills here on Champions Night, on the Champions Night stage in Baku, Azerbaijan. Left-right combination again from Shumkov, who is again not running, but giving his man angles during this demonstration of what is predominantly back foot boxing, but then occasionally he'll hold his feet, uncoil a combination before picking up the back foot skill set once again. But it's Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov scores with a jab on an upward trajectory from his belt line, and another jab, reaching for a treble jab, and a right hand just seemingly dipped the knees of Shumkov. He intelligently spins off the ropes and gets back to center ring, comes back with a left-right combination of his own, followed by a right hand, and again nodding in the direction of his man as he scores with another two-shot combination in between the gloves. Roundhouse right to the body from Shumkov. And this is terrific two-way action in the center of the boxing ring with half a minute remaining here in the fourth round. Shumkov continuing to land with pot shot successes as Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov invariably seeking to get on the front foot, as just trying to pry his man's defenses open was Shumkov. He then disengaged, went walkabout. Mirzizbek Mirzakhililov didn't pursue him, as if to say, come on, I'm right here in center ring, meet me, as the two men exchange jab twice in quick succession. Switching southpaw now is Shumkov. Now he's back in the orthodox stance and lands with a left hand to conclude round number 4. Another action-packed stanza of non-stop punching and incredibly high skill between these two operators. Fantastic right uppercut off the ropes landed by Shumkov, and then able to slide away to his left. Glancing left hand during the course of that attempt to trade off Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov. Always looking to uncoil his own offense. But the two men trading misses during that attempt at coming together.
Пятый раунд, round 5.
So into the 5th round, and it's Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov out onto the front foot. Success behind his jab, and then followed it up with a right cross. And again, using that lead left hand effectively in the first 15 seconds of round number 5 is Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov. And again, the pace and tempo that these men are setting is notable indeed. Busier jab from Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov once again. Shumkov coming back with bent arm successes during that coming together. Shumkov notably holding his feet a little more in this 5th round compared to the previous rounds, and as I say that, he just increases the gap once again and uses the space of the ring, operating on the perimeter, circumnavigating the rope square, both clockwise and now counterclockwise. But he began the round by holding his feet and meeting Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov in center ring. Mirzakhalilov reaching for an overhand right, and then scores with a snappy, sharp jab. Does the man from Uzbekistan wearing the black trunks trimmed with gold. Right hand came on a downward trajectory from Shumkov. Oh, terrific 3-shot combination, ended by a corkscrew left and then right hand over the top, but then a right hand off the back foot from Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov, then 2 left hooks dug into the body while Shumkov was trying to disengage. Was he hurt by that single shot success upstairs? Because Shumkov was looking to get away from the incoming fire. That left hand was low, but Shumkov, again, up on his toes, tried to maintain a gap between himself and his opponent, looking in the direction of the referee, Mr. Anor Babanli of Azerbaijan, and these perhaps appear to be difficult moments being endured by Shumkov because he was hit hard upstairs and then tested to the body by Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov around the midway stage of this 5th round. Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov not being distracted by the mugging and the gesturing from Shumkov, but Shumkov, again, I think he's been hurt and hasn't yet recovered because he's continuing to disengage and not let his hands go with the same regularity as he was earlier in the contest. Left hook to the body, right uppercut through the middle from Shumkov, but continuing to pursue him with his grim advance is Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov. And now, Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov just looking to invest in body shots in a bid to get Shumkov to hold his feet once again. Digs another right hand just above the belt line and a left. Shumkov disengages, remaining sharp. There's a good left hand beneath the right elbow of Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov from Shumkov. Nice sharp shooting with straight punches from Shumkov, but countered by a body shot. And there's another leaping left hook. Terrific round produced by Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov. And this one incredibly tight after 5 completed rounds. We're at the halfway stage, and it's a nip and tuck affair in this battle for the IBA 57 kilogram championship of the world. Some of the action from round number 5. Right hand successes from Shumkov, and that right jab actually coming when his feet were momentarily in a southpaw stance. But Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov set about him, hurt him with a hard single upstairs, and then had success to the body. And for the final half of the round, it was Shumkov seemingly seeking to disengage and remain out of harm's way.
Секунданты за ринг. 6й раунд, round 6.
So we move into the second half of this IBA World Championship bout. 5 rounds completed, a potential 5 rounds to go. And the pattern that was established in the early stages of Mirzizbek Mirzakhalilov on the front foot, stalking his man, whereas Vsevolod Shumkov using the space of the ring and looking to pot shot and sharp shoot his way to eye-catching successes. right hand before changing direction from clockwise to counterclockwise, landed by Shumkov. But Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov comes back with a right cross through the middle. Beautiful right hand landed during the course of that exchange by Shumkov, but it was countered immediately by Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. Nice movement in the pocket by the man in black from Uzbekistan. Exchange of jab before Shumkov's straight punches were off the mark. And it's another pulverizing left hand shot out by Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. Right hand left hook, and he just caught Shumkov as he was looking to dip at the knees. And that exacerbated the effect of the punch. Good double right hand. Head then body from Shumkov. What a right uppercut, left hook, followed by a right hook before disengaging clockwise to his left. Beautiful portion of the round from Shumkov. But Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov always seeking to press the action and remain on the chest of Shumkov. Beautiful left hook sunk into the body. But referee, Mr. Anart Babanli, saying that the punch strayed low, but he really got leverage on that shot, dipping to his left and sinking it in beneath the right elbow of Shumkov. And again, this one being fought at a pace that is scarcely believable deep into this sixth round. Big swing and a miss with the left uppercut, but he did score with the right hand, and there is a low left hand to the body from Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. It was on the blind side of the referee, momentarily doubled over Shumkov, who is then caught by a left hook and another left hook as he bombs over the top with the right hand, the man from Russia. My goodness, this is terrific two-way action deep into round number 6, 40 seconds remaining. Left hook success to the body once again from Shumkov, and another one on the belt line, from Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, and another one on the belt line of Shumkov. Trace of blood leaking from the nose of Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov here now. Looking to bob and weave his way away from trouble is Shumkov, and again, just trying to showboat and discourage his man, get inside his mind. But Mirzizbek Kalilov knew too long in the tooth to be distracted by such antics. Beautiful left hand. Heads come together on the inside, they clash forcefully, and that is why Shumkov just wiping his brow as he makes his way back to his black corner. My goodness, another pulsating round in a 3-minute stanza where high skill was in evidence. Shumkov trying to bob and weave his way out of trouble on the ropes, but caught by that first left jab. Mirzakalilov keeping the attack going.
Секундантный зарин. 7-й раунд. Round 7.
Round 7 underway. Oh, that's a terrific left jab at center ring, landed by Shumkov. See that considerable blob of petroleum jelly on the left eyebrow of Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. Cut wasn't discernible beneath those dark eyebrows as he reaches and lands with a right roundhouse right to the body. The damage to the nose, leaking blood once again on the face of Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. Good left hook to the body from Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov once more, turns it into a left hook upstairs. As Shumkov just being pushed back towards the ropes once again, but he's continuing to dodge and dart left and right, showing genius ankles and wonderful lateral movement. And then making his man miss before scoring with a counter left jab, Shumkov. And for all the skill and sharpness in evidence, oh, What a left hook landed by Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, and just looking to disengage and allow his head to clear is Vsevolod Shumkov. But Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, sensing his man's discomfort, and steps on the gas to pursue him once more from one side of the ring to the other. But Shumkov showing some punch resistance, some toughness, and some conditioning, because he's still in there, not only pitching and competing, but he's having success with combinations off the back foot of his own. Good left hand to the body, then a left hook to the head from Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. Sharp shooting jab once again from Mirzakalilov, who's quickening his feet and walking his man down relentlessly. Shumkov continuing to use every available inch of the squared circle of the boxing ring. But Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov will not stop pursuing him. Oh, right hand dips the knees of Shumkov. Shumkov practically sitting on the second from bottom rope. And ignoring the discomfort of that damaged nose is Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, continuing to press despite his face being turned into a crimson mask because of the blood from that nose injury that is being smeared over it. Sharp shooting left jab is a successful shot off the back foot from Shumkov. Right hand over the top, and then a right hook to the body. The right hand over the top came from Shumkov. The hook to the body came from Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. And Shumkov has lost his footing once again after Mirzakalilov was teeing off. Left jab off the back foot from Shumkov. Low blow slung in with the left hand from Mirzakalilov. There's the 10-second clapper. Shumkov has been put under sustained pressure during the course of this round. There he is, still scoring with that rapid-fire left jab. My goodness, what a round of boxing in that 7th frame.
Высокие коэффициенты и качественный сервис, а также отличается своими высокими стандартами безопасности и надежности. БК Милбет дважды признана самым надежным букмекером по версии премии «Рейтинг букмекеров 2022» и 2024 и является титульным партнером Милбет первой линии.
There was the left hook landed by Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. A solid shot that checked the chin of Shumkov. Thereafter, he was on the back foot for the majority of the round, but make no mistake, he was competing right up until the final bell.
Round 8.
So we move into the 8th round. Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov with a terrific run of momentum in recent rounds. His front foot pressure paying dividends. Shumkov in the contest, but there he scored upon to both body and head once again. Shumkov planting his feet in the canvas momentarily, having success upstairs and downstairs. But Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov simply will not leave him alone. There's another double left hook to the body, as Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov seeking to grind his man down deep into this contest. Single pot shot without reply from Shumkov, but again, he's spending an awful lot of time on the back foot. Back foot boxing, an art in itself, of course, but it can be construed on occasion that it's the man who is the aggressor, the pursuer, who is seeking to make the contest. And sometimes, don't think it's the case here, but the man who's on the back foot can be accused of trying to nick it rather than trying to take the contest, take the title. And Shumkov just got himself a little bit disorganized and literally legged it away from trouble, turning his back on his opponent, which is illegal, of course. But the familiar pattern continuing here in round number 8 at the halfway stage. It's Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov on the front foot, Shumkov on the back foot, but still making his man miss on occasion and then countering with straight shots to make him pay. Well, the forecast as Shumkov lands with a single shot, the forecast that he predicted, and indeed which Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov anticipated, is unfolding before our very eyes here on this magnificent Champions Night stage at the Azerbaijan National Arena. But it's Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, who is showing No dissipation of his work rate. And to be fair, I posed that question earlier in commentary as a roundhouse right of the Czech variety lands from Shumkov. There's been no dissipation of his speed as the two men land jabs simultaneously. There's another left jab for the final word in that exchange of straight shots from Shumkov. Shumkov making his man miss. Good single right hand to the body. But he's clocking up an awful lot of mileage on his pugilistic odometer. The manner in which he's circumnavigating the boxing ring, both clockwise and counterclockwise. More hook success to the body from Mönkh-Erdene. Oh, goes for that left hook downstairs once again. Really is leaning over to his left, dipping at the knees and coming up with terrific leverage on that shot. Right hand to the body attempted by Shumkov. Tried the left hook upstairs, but both shots were repelled by arms and elbows of Mönkh-Erdene, who then uncoiled the left hook of his own with Shumkov near his own corner. Another terrific round of boxing with Mönkh-Erdene the aggressor. Shumkov seeking to play matador, but not making his man miss as often as he would like. Another fantastic round of boxing. Deep into this contest for the IBA Championship of the World at 57 kilograms.
Seconds out. 9th round, round 9.
So 6 minutes scheduled to remain in this contest for the IBA Championship of the World at 57 kilograms. And Mönkh-Erdene, despite a damaged nose and a left eyebrow that may have a cut hidden beneath it as well, he is continuing to go after his man. Whereas Shumkov, despite being hurt by single shots upstairs and some effective sustained body attacks, is retaining his razor-like sharpness. But again, it is Mönkh-Erdene. Whereas in the early part of the contest, the sharp-shooting back foot successes were often without reply from Shumkov. Now increasingly, they are trade-offs. And occasionally, it is Mönkh-Erdene who is able to pin Shumkov on the ropes and land effective eye-catching combinations. Jab attempted off the back foot from Shumkov. The cluster of punches which followed were inaccurate. And the accuracy from both men in this 9th round, approaching the halfway stage, has just dropped a little bit. That perhaps not surprising, given the extent of their endeavors to this point in the contest for the IBA Championship of the World at 57 kgs. Good left hand turned underneath to the body from Mönkh-Erdene. And the conditioning of these boxers is commendable indeed. Both men said that they prepared admirably. Beautiful pot-shotting off the back foot from Shumkov, and then able to get the right glove up to the temple to repel the incoming left hook from Mönkh-Erdene. But Mönkh-Erdene, again, looking to stay on the chest of Shumkov. Shumkov being backed up, but he's not running. He's attempting to give his man angles and occasionally hold his feet and fire out a fusillade of straight punches. Left hook not too far away off the back foot from Shumkov. Left-handed driven into the body with the palm turned upwards from Mönkh-Erdene. And the intensity that this contest is being fought at is positively visceral. Right hand followed by left hand success off the ropes from Shumkov. The attempted follow-up was inaccurate, courtesy of good head movement from Mönkh-Erdene. Now he's putting on the earmuffs, repelling the incoming hooks, being slung in by Shumkov. Both men defending effectively, and again, the accuracy just dropping a little bit compared to what we have seen in the preceding 8 completed rounds, and both men landing heavy shots on the bell. My goodness. A final humdinger of a left hook from Vsevolod Shumkov. Just checking the boxing stance of Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. Hard hitting action throughout the stanza once again.
Секундантный зарин. Заключительный 10-й раунд. The final round.
So both men were up off their stalls early to answer the bell to begin round number 10. Each showing the man that despite the punishment that they have absorbed, that they are still up and ready for the fight. And it's a sharp start to the round of back foot boxing from Shumkov. Mirzizbek Kalilov finding his head pushed back and then made to miss as he launched a single right hook, left hook to the head, did score with a right hand to the body. Leaping left hook is rendered inaccurate once again by Shumkov, who is maintaining a gap between himself and his advancing opponent. Good right hand to the body beneath the left elbow of Mirzakalilov from Shumkov. And Shumkov, the busier boxer in the first 50 seconds of this final round. It's an incredibly tight contest thus far, very little in it. And again, fundamental philosophical question regarding the sport of boxing. Do you prefer the front foot pressure of Mirzakalilov or the back foot sharp shooting of Shumkov? It's an incredibly tight affair, and Shumkov acquitting himself well in this final round. But Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov continuing to pursue, as looking to launch a right uppercut was Shumkov. Right hand to the body, then changing direction, landed with a left hook to the body, followed by another right hand downstairs. And at the halfway stage, it has been a very good first half of the round by Shumkov, who's continuing to pepper his man with straight punches upstairs, but continuing his pursuit. But running into a left hook right cross combination is Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. And again, the sharpness being demonstrated by both boxers as Shumkov again contemptuously sticks his tongue out in the direction of Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, but Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov lands with a pile-driving right cross before a burst of shoeshine punches to the body. And another left hook lands downstairs from Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. Beautiful three-shot combination, ending with a left hand from Shumkov. Both men letting their hands go as a rapid-fire left hook checks the chin of Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov from Shumkov, and another one. Gunshot of a left hook cracks home from the man from Russia wearing the white trim with gold. Terrific sharp shooting in evidence from the reigning European champion. Good left hook to the body, followed by a right hand. Then a two-shot combination upstairs, followed by a left hook, and check right hand from Shumkov, who spins off the line. This is terrific work from Shumkov. Answers Mirzakalilov with a left hook to the body. Closing 20 seconds of what has been an utterly absorbing, pulsating final round. Right hand over the top, and touching down is Shumkov. My goodness. And again, a contemptuous show of the tongue from Shumkov. But make no mistake, I think that right hand hastened his trip to the canvas. It was an absolute belting overhand right from Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov. What a contest, my goodness. Non-stop punching from opening bell to last. Receiving a generous round of applause from the CEO and Secretary General of the IBA, Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE. And that was a contest between two men whose styles gelled beautifully to produce a bout of the highest skill and of incredible intensity that had to be seen to be believed. We are going to the judges' scorecards, and which way is this one going to go? Our scoring judges are Mr. Valery Pastuhov of Moldova. We've got Veronika Zuks of Hungary. And Miss Maria Petkovic of Serbia. It is their verdicts that will determine the outcome of this contest, because we have gone through to the final bell. And there is very little between these two men. My goodness, the front foot pressure of this man, Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, the sharp shooting back foot successes of Vsevolod Shumkov. For what it's worth, I can't separate the two, but the important verdicts are those of the ringside judges. And which way is this one going to go? It could well be split. But irrespective of the outcome, it has been incredibly close and worthy of the mantle of the IBA world title that awaits the victor. Mr. Alexander Sadokov is in position. Here's the verdict.
Дамы и господа, прежде чем прозвучит имя нового чемпиона, давайте поблагодарим этих настоящих воинов за потрясающие 10 раундов, которые они подарили нам вдвоем. Дамы и господа, после 10 выдающихся раундов, единогласным решением судей победу одержал и стал чемпионом мира IBA. After 10 rounds, the winner by unanimous decision and IBA champion of the world from the gold corner.
And it is Shumkov, Vsevolod Shumkov, declared a unanimous decision victor at the conclusion of an absolutely pulsating affair of non-stop high-skill action over 10 3-minute rounds. And it means that Vsevolod Shumkov is the new IBA champion of the world at 57 kilograms. About worthy of the world title status attached to it. And it is Shumkov who has been declared a victor on points. Very little between he and Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov for my money. But it is the man from Russia who has been declared a unanimous points decision winner. But we should not take away from the outstanding contribution made to this pulsating bout by Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, who played his part in what was an absolutely and utterly compelling contest. Non-stop action from opening bell to last. Shumkov, sharp shooting off the back foot. Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov, effective aggression over the front foot, taking it to his man. But in the last couple of rounds, the turnaround produced by Vsevolod Shumkov, perhaps crucial in him being declared the victor. For what it's worth, I had it deadlocked at 5 rounds apiece, courtesy of that late contest rally produced by Vsevolod Shumkov, because the front foot pressure of Mirzizbek Mirzakalilov in the middle rounds was notable and indeed unrelenting. But it's Vsevolod Shumkov who is the newly minted IBA champion of the world in the 57 kilogram division. What a contest and what a conclusion to this IBA Champions Night event here in beautiful Baku, Azerbaijan.
Дамы и господа, наш турнир IBA Champions Night подошел к концу. Мы благодарим всех и каждого, кто был сегодня с нами, и говорим вам, конечно же, не до свидания, а до очень-очень скорых встреч. Спасибо! Спасибо, Баку!
So Mr. Alexander Sadokov has wrapped up the proceedings for the crowd in attendance here at the National Gymnastics Arena in the Azerbaijan capital. And we will leave you with images of the moment of confirmation, which saw Vsevolod Shumkov declared as the new IBA champion of the world in the 57-kilogram division. An absolutely fantastic night of action through the 8 contests that we've had, 3 in the super heavyweight division. It opened up with Sarkhan Aliyev, a unanimous point decision victory at 71 kilograms over the 2012 Olympic bronze medalist Mönkh-Erdene Uranchimegiin. And then it followed in each of the subsequent contests with absolutely compelling competitive action. Well, that just about wraps things up here from the National Gymnastics Arena in Azerbaijan. It just remains for me, Ronald McIntosh, on behalf of the entire team here on this Champions Night stage, to say thank you for staying with us, and we'll see you again very soon for more action on the IBA Champions Night of Boxing. Bye for now.